That's why I stopped watching Seven Deadly Sins.
Yeah,
Well,
because
I
in
stopped at the
fairy
first
tales,
You know what?
what's
I'm
her face
gonna
was
start
blonde.
the recording here, and we're gonna stop talking about groping people in anime.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, let's talk
Yes.
about
I'm down for that.
groping slimes.
Groping my dice.
No.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
maybe that's a little too far. But
That might be a
No.
little bit too far, Alex.
Listen, they're making noises and
Alex,
click,
stop talking.
noises.
ah,
They're making the
Do that
clicky
to the
clack.
hostages.
clicky clack.
Well, as you all can tell, we are clearly professionals. What is this? Episode 50?
Bro, if we're
53?
professionals, we're getting
I
canceled
think
on
it's
Twitter.
53.
53.
What's
53?
53.
Foot lettuce.
Foot lettuce indeed.
What the fuck?
It's from
Fuck,
Burger
I
King.
don't have a pencil.
I don't need no pencil. I got my bare hands and blood.
You don't even take notes.
Actually, Tyler does
Got a
take
problem.
notes, but he only takes notes when he's rewatching the session when he edits it.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyways, so last we left off, the Tidebringers had reached a conclusion. Maybe not the conclusion, but certainly a climactic portion of their travel through the Fearlands. Their guide, who had been helping them pretty much since the start, Kamvu, a UNT mechanic of some report that they had captured, and then through the use of enchantment magic and the power of friendship, convinced to help them,
What did happen?
turned on them in his own home. As they reached Kambu's home, another player emerged, Thaliard, having been corrupted by Draevok's influence, and Kambu sought to destroy the Tidebringers. And after a pitched battle, Kambu surrendered and initially wanted to simply end, to just die and pass on from this world. But through a long and heartfelt conversation that happened off screen,
Anticlimactic, that is.
yeah,
Oh, trust me, it happened, bro.
it definitely happened.
With the power of friendship, we can do anything.
With the
Yeah.
power
Sounds
of
like
friendship,
stressed
y'all
out fucking
convinced Kambu to not die yet, and instead
Shit, this
continue
is
to be
fairy tale.
helpful. Thaliard, however, after
He needs to
perishing
die.
in the fight, one of 5 gems in a gauntlet on his left hand shattered, and
He had
his
5? I thought it was
body
3.
Yo, he's Thanos.
his body
I thought it was
vanished.
3.
It was 5.
That's cheating. He's
You
a
know,
cheater.
maybe it is cheating. But I don't think that's gonna stop Thaliard.
Fucking bitch.
And so, with Thaliard at large, but Kamvu having opened his home to you, and the remains of the Onyx Nullifier that you had fought to gain access to it here, the world is yours. My intent for this session is to be downtime of as long as you guys want, but I expect to be not more than a couple days or so, of exploring Kambu's home and just seeing what's there, and you guys doing the stuff that you want to do.
Have we taken a long rest?
Not yet,
Okay.
but you will certainly be able to. It is currently about, I'll say, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So you have a few more hours of daylight before sleepy time, and then likely at least a full day tomorrow.
This is the part where I say in character, you know, I forgot about the hostages. I should probably
Wait, we
go get
had
them.
hostage. Wait.
Not
Oh.
The
hostages.
humans.
Oh,
not humans, only
yeah!
one of
Listen,
them.
Eternal keeps calling them hostages. It's not me.
Yeah, sorry, my
How's it
head's a little
how to
fuzzy
happen?
after I just, like, cut off fucking Baliard's head, but, you know.
Man, why is your head fuzzy?
I don't know, Eterna. Maybe I just killed
Oh.
one of my ex-party members.
Well, he obviously
Yeah.
he didn't die. Because he
Yeah,
he
but
probably fled
it's a
with
little
the
bit
tail between
traumatizing.
his legs. Oh, little.
No, I know. I was trying to make a joke about you cut his head off, so why was your head fuzzy?
Oh,
What?
typical alien speak.
Ruben just stares
Shut
at
the
you.
fuck
like, hey, Poyo. He leads to Poyo and whispers, "Hey, is that nerd like alien talk again?"
I have enough spell slots to kill both of you.
Oh yeah? I got beetles, bitch.
Listen, I have the power of friendship as I look at my 1 hit point.
You know, I forgot you were at 1 hit point.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna take like an hour to rest and try to teleport our guests. Let's call them that.
Yeah,
I'm not sure
so
if we...
the way this works is you could take an hour to rest, and then with 2 castings of Dimension Door, you can get across the river and then bring 1 person back. First cast to get you across, and then first cast to bring the person back with you.
Yeah.
And so you can bring 1 person per hour, and there's 5 people, and so you can take 5 hours and just get everyone all together again.
Could I help to speed up the process or no?
Dimension Door requires a 4th level spell slot, so unless you guys are willing to spend some of the spell canisters that you guys have.
I think it's best to keep that, especially since this is just me having free 4th level spell slots and shit, and we'll probably have like a finite amount of spell canisters we can make.
Well, you have a finite number of canisters themselves, but each one can be refilled according to part of the conversation that was.
Free will fill for McDonald's.
Yeah. It's not free, but it actually takes quite a bit of effort. But
Oh.
they can be refilled.
If I'm not gonna help with that, because I was gonna help with that. Hey,
Yes.
So I know this is your place of home, and I know you probably don't really want us raiding it, but I kind of want to raid it. So, is there anything that like I might find interesting for my axe, or anything that
I
like
want
we
to
can
raid
maybe look at, like my magic maybe?
I like how you use the word raid, but not like borrow.
Can I just cast Identify and poke Ruben just to see if it does anything?
Like cast Identify on Ruben or Ruben's axe?
You know what? I have 2 spell slots. I can do both.
Because
Okay.
I don't think I told you guys about
The writing on the
contract.
axe. Yeah.
Except for Shalek saw it, and was it Asia on the same watch?
Yes, Asya.
Yeah,
tax writings.
So Asia and Shalek know about it, but nobody.
You just keep talking about your axe. That's
Yeah.
I
Well,
thought you
I
just
mean,
had
like,
a love
I don't know like the
relationship.
specifics.
Yeah.
So can I just cast it on Ruben and on his axe?
Sure. Go ahead and put Identify in the chat, because I don't remember what it does when you cast it on a person.
Oh, I don't have pearls to do it, but
Well, that will put a damper on things.
hey, Confu, do you have any pearls for me to cast Identify with?
And an
Or, like-
owl feather.
No, the owl feather is covered by the focus.
Oh, I see.
It should be either in the storeroom or the upstairs workshop. There should be
By the way,
some
I'm just
spell
gonna-
components in a drawer.
I'm just gonna casually cast a spell on Convict.
What are you casting?
Here it is.
Oh.
You won't. You'll heal him, but you won't heal me.
I'm just saying, if you give me a spell slot, I can immediately heal you.
You know
I'll
what?
take my hour lap.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
We did talk about something that I would have to do at the beginning of this session.
I think we did,
Should-
yes.
Should I roll them now, or?
We will get to it. I will bring it up when it becomes brought up. But that will be the first thing that you do.
Got it.
But yeah, so let's see. You cast Cure Wounds on Konvu, who I can finally move out of the Villains tab in my organization here on Roll20 and put in the Allies tab.
Yay!
You
Yay.
son of a bitch. He was there the whole time.
Yeah.
I should have seen this coming.
You only saw it coming because you were racist.
What are you fucking... Bruh.
Hot racism at it again.
Somebody hit the ding.
I didn't see it coming. I was suspicious of the guy.
Well, you definitely should have been suspicious because there was good reasons to be suspicious.
Yeah. Well, turns out those people are all the same. Wink, wink.
Haha, all of you are racist. That's
Yeah.
the moral of the story. All of you are racist, bitch.
Yep. So I forgot where I ended up on the brink of death.
Oh, you just couldn't stood there next to the portal.
You said, you know what? I
shit.
don't have a dog in this fight. I'm gonna dip.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
You could tell Thaliard was in the process of leaving, and you were like, okay, I'm gonna let him leave because if I try to fight him, I'm going to die.
Yep. Alright. Where did the portal end up on the other side again?
So the two sides of the portal that
Oh wait, I see it. It's,
Yeah.
I've used my eyes successfully. Alright, that's cool.
I
Well, that means like I'm
my
right next
eyes.
to the group. That's great.
But yeah,
My
let's
character
see.
model.
Oh, you're in the basement.
If it is a magic item or some
Ah.
other magic imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement to use and how many charges it has, if any. You learn whether any spells are affecting the item. If you instead touch a creature throughout the casting, you learn what spells, if any, are currently affecting it. So casting Identify on Ruben is just going to tell you what spells are affecting Ruben right now, if there are any.
Oh, okay.
So that's not terribly useful. So do you want to just cast it on the axe then?
Yeah.
Okay. As far as the axe goes, it is neither a magic item or magic imbued object. It is non-magical.
It's attacks. Magic. Non-magical attacks.
So it's just a regular axe.
Just a regular axe.
Cool.
If you went down to the dollar
Uh,
store and bought an axe, this would be the axe that you would buy.
Really
Hey.
calling
nice.
Alex's axe.
That's a pretty cheap
It
axe.
goes-
So,
Hey.
Ruben, I know that you're really attached to your axe, but
It's
honestly,
Dollar Tree
it just
axe.
looks like an axe to me.
Maybe it has sentimental value.
No. Like, I'm just
Maybe
saying, there's no
Ruben
magic
has
on
a
it.
thing for axes, you know? You ever thought about that?
Oh, wait, the Turner, can you do more of that identifying stuff?
Not a lot.
Yeah, what is Jin? I want to know.
What are you?
Monkey.
I mean, I
Monkey.
probably could have told you that, but you know.
As you guys are all looking around, having this conversation, Kambu kind of like glances over. I'm assuming for the purposes of this that you guys have all sort of regrouped in the basement, in Kambu's basement.
Because
Yeah.
a lot of the ops screen shit
Yeah.
happened in the basement.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
You think you should
Kambu,
live?
Kambu kind of like glances over, and he just sort of like elbows you, Eterna, as you're sitting there next to him.
He elbows me.
And like glances specifically at Shalex. Is Shalex alright?
I look at Shalex, who has like bones showing.
I think he's seen better
I
days.
think they're fine.
Oh yeah, Sherlock, you've got bones. Why didn't you tell
Yeah.
us?
Man, you really got bone, didn't you?
Ruben, do you really think Shalex would just randomly
good
say,
pun.
"Oh, BTW, I got bones, man"?
Well, we
I
did
drink my
ask
milk."
them if they had blood. So
But
I mean,
blood
it's
is not
kind.
bones.
But that's a fair. Okay.
Okay, but like the blood and bones are different steps. Like I agree, Ruben. Like my blood is black. Like if my bones were black too, that'd be crazy.
That's pretty rad.
Like
That's like
they,
a
they
whole
could have
different-
told us that they had bones. Do they
Your
look,
bones are
Alan?
black.
Do they look like normal human bones, or do they look like what do they look like?
So as you
Alright, and now we're analyzing the internal. Are you gonna just come over and look at his bone poking out of his body?
Get a magnifying glass.
Yeah.
So as,
Yeah, you're just gonna have a spectacle on inspecting it. Ooh.
How many bones have you seen before, and does it match anything that you've seen before?
Also, Snappy, Sherlock uses they them pronouns.
You're right. My bad.
Don't worry, we forget.
it's
to-
okay.
Sometimes.
It took me like a solid 35 sessions to get there, so.
I can't confirm that because I wasn't paying attention to that or keeping track.
Can neither confirm nor deny.
No, because when Silver and I were originally creating Shalex, the art, like the first art that we were using for Shalex was a very female-presenting art, and so my brain just said she, and that was not correct, but it wouldn't stop. But I finally
that
eventually
happens.
got there. But anyways, as you guys are looking at Shalex, Ruben, especially you, as you glance over, first off, the bones appear to be mostly like normal human bones. There's a sort of like gloss to them that somewhat resembles their skin. But as their wounds are like open there, it seems that the visual effect on their skin ends maybe about half an inch into their body, and beyond that, it is mostly normal like anatomy.
I want to go and like inspect Shalex.
As you are looking at Shalex, you notice there's blood coming out of Shalex. Like Shalex
Holy
is
shit,
actively
Shalex does have blood.
Shalex is actively
Wow.
bleeding, but there's also some form of like darkness like also leaking out.
Oil? Is
I
Shalex
have-
bleeding oil?
It's more
Holy
I
shit,
have-
Eureka!
it's
I
more
have
like
the mental image of him of they looking like that. How do you say words?
Them.
Yes. I have the mental image of Shalex looking like an aquarium for some reason.
interesting.
God, you just see a little fishes shit
yeah.
inside them.
Shalex is aquarium gravel, confirmed. No, but you see, it's almost like a sort of like viscous black smoke that's sort of like ebbing and flowing, not just like within their blood, but it seems to be like permeating their skin as well. Because of how much you died and came back, Shalex, I need you to go ahead and roll 2d3 and then 2d100s for me.
Ooh.
That's always a good sign.
As the corruption of the Fearlands has taken advantage of your prolonged stay at death's door.
Well, if I got a nickel.
And you will also have permanent disadvantage on all Constitution checks and saving throws.
Oh.
So if you would go ahead and roll those for me. Oh, both of... Okay. 2d100s.
2d100?
2d100s. 2.
2d100.
Yep.
73 and 17. I think those are new.
Well, you certainly got the most interesting of the 3 tables.
Yes.
So let me pull it up here.
Felix was already fish.
I didn't know.
Yeah, Shalix was also squirrel.
Oh. I don't think I want to hang out with you anymore.
Did I lose my ears again?
No.
God, that would be so funny.
That would be pretty funny, but I would not.
Call
No.
back.
Because I had to do a 6 level? Theo's 6 level, yeah.
Yeah, the
Wow.
Fearland called. They want their ears back.
I think it's more like the dragon that I stole these ears from. That Pollo stole these ears from once.
Your
back.
grandfather
Where did I get
Skypes you. You stole my ears, you little shit.
Genetic.
Ah, it is genetic.
Genetic organ stealing. Is Shalix the black market?
The embodiment of market.
You've been quiet there for a minute there, bud.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this can only mean one thing. I'm dead.
Shalix died.
No, now it just means that Shalix is gay.
Oh.
I thought Shalix was rock.
Upgrades, people.
The Fearland steals your gender. You are now a gender.
Can't have shit in feelings.
No gender for you. You have lost your privileges.
Yes.
So, 2 things then. The first thing you notice, is that, as this sort of dark toxin takes hold within you, Shalix, and I don't know necessarily how visible this would be to everyone else, but Shalix, you feel the sort of structure of your arms changing, differentiating from this sort of upper arm, lower arm, elbow, wrist, hand to a more fluid
Fish.
form.
I'm
You-
blue jelly.
You maintain your fingers, but all of the bones in your arms dissipate. Leaving you with these sort of not quite tentacles, which will increase your reach by 5 feet, but it's going to give you
Oh, gross.
But it's going to
Is it
give
like
you
the octopus
disadvantage
arms?
on.
Never tie?
Sort of, yeah. But it's going to increase your reach by 5 feet, and it's going to give you disadvantage on any skill checks that involve dexterity, such as sleight of hand, acrobatics, stuff like that.
Are you telling me this weird liquid tentacle thing is not good at sleight of hand?
I am telling you that it is difficult to control and seems to have a mind of its own.
Oh, alien hand syndrome.
Alright, so it's like the hand from Star vs. the Forces of Evil that Marco gets that one episode.
But it's liquidly.
Yeah.
So my corrupt score
I
goes
don't know
up.
what you're talking about specifically.
Yeah.
But
Your corruption score goes up by 1 for each of these.
So 2, that's 4.
Yep.
I'm getting up there, you guys.
What
Okay.
is score?
Let's see what happens when I. Let's see what happens
like-
when I get to 10.
This is like golf, right?
And then I got Jello arms.
No jelly arm, no jelly arm.
I should reach, but this.
And I need you to choose. I need you to choose a creature type that Shalex generally regards as good.
Ooh.
fucking geese.
Beetle.
Like specifically like dwarf or dragon or beast.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think beast is the closest thing I could think of, Alan.
Okay.
Because I definitely, spending time with dragons, I definitely know that they're not all that they're cracked up to say.
Yeah, that's fair.
I haven't really spent too much time with other races, but I have been getting closer to nature, so beast has generally been good.
So as you sort of lose this physical form in your arms, there's also a part of your mind that sort of melts away and reforms opposite. Changing that love and respect that you have for the beasts and the living creatures of land, air, and sea into a almost burning revulsion. Similarly, perhaps to the way you would feel about a living pile of flesh. This sort of hatred and disgust that infuses your being. So whenever
y'all, we're in trouble.
Oh boy.
whenever you interact with a beast, and this is going to actually include the beast folk in the party.
Half the party.
So most of the
Oh, yeah.
party, you have disadvantage on all charisma checks. And you get a +1 bonus on attack and damage rolls against any creatures of that category.
Wait, is Shalix racist?
Oh no. I mean, high five up top, my bro.
Attack and what else?
Damage.
Damage.
Yeah. So let me go ahead and throw...
Man, I don't know
I
if
will-
we should bring Shalix back to the
I will-
Stein Harbor then.
I will also note those creatures do get that same bonus against you. So, like, Poyo attacking you would also get that +1 bonus on attack and damage.
Oh, hell yeah, I punch. I
How long
punch
does
Poyo.
the-
Plus one psychic damage.
I don't
How long does it
actually,
last
not yet.
for?
I still think you're down with 1 hit point.
I gave you cure wounds though last session.
Yeah, I've already paid in advance.
9 hit points.
Yeah, you get 9 hit points. Come on, Shalix. It's not 1. It's more than Ruben, that's for sure.
You say about Ruben, the person in the party with the highest health max.
I'm talking about like fucking what he's at right now.
Yeah, no, but I'm just talking about like the maximum.
I know. It's funny how things work like that.
And right now, I technically have the highest health.
I thought Jordan would.
Yeah,
So,
Jin, I
Eternal
think-
notices, Eternal notices that I've gotten more
Do I what?
corrupt.
Yeah, so Eterna, you notice that Shalix has definitely been negatively affected, corrupted by the amount of time that they spent so close to death. And that this sort of corruption, it feels similar to something that you saw before. But you all notice the sort of changes coming over Shalex's body and demeanor as the last of the smoke escapes their veins.
No, that's
Eternal, I don't know how many times I've told you this, but stay back, please. I need some space.
I think you need
As
to go
any
to the
good
doctor.
I immediately pull out my empty flask that I have, hold it up to where Shalix was bleeding, collect a little bit of blood,
Oh
as
my
well
God.
as I'm going to break off a little piece of bone and put it in the jar.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ!
Wow!
And I
Oh yes, any doctor.
feel it squishy.
Any good doctor.
Any good
Involuntary
doctor.
bone removal.
And this is why I never let Eterna touch me in any sort of way.
Sure.
So
You can.
I no longer have an
Shalix-
empty flask. I have a flask of Shalix.
Yeah, Shalix is
God.
not in any condition to necessarily try to resist. You get a piece of Shalex's bone and a drop of Shalex's blood.
Arturna, are you sure you're not an alien? That was a very alien thing to
Yeah,
do.
that is
That was
exactly what an
legit.
alien
You
would
can't
do.
defend yourself now. That was like,
Oh, I can't
God.
defend myself? Watch me. Hey, Kombu, is that an alien thing to do?
It is certainly not a good thing to do. And
Ha!
even Shalix needs those bones.
I was
Hey,
gonna
Kombu's
heal
on
them
our side.
after. I cast Cure Wounds. Using my last spell slot.
Ruben puts his hands up at me! I need help!
hey, don't you have?
Well,
can
it's
you
too
give me
late
one
now,
level?
isn't it?
Give me a spell slot then, Ruben.
Then
and I'll
get
heal
your
you
ass
before
over
I take.
here!
I am over here, near Shalix, near our friend.
So, I
I'm
heal
being
Shalix for
emotional
12
support
then.
right now.
Fantastic.
Oh, sweet.
Does the blood that I got have the corruption in it?
Second level. Okay.
No, that had faded by the time you got the blood.
Damn. I think we've talked about this before. Whenever I heal Shalix, would I be casting Cure Wounds, or would that be mending?
Cure wounds.
Okay. Well, Sherlock, you get plus 12 to health. Congratulations.
Alright, Alan, I'm gonna heal Ruben with a level 2 Cure Wounds.
Very cool. 15. As all of this is happening, Jin, what are you doing?
Explore?
Exploring does sound pretty fun.
We should go in the kitchen. I heard they're making bagels in there.
Is there a kitchen down in this basement?
There is actually. This one, I think.
No.
No, this one.
Yeah, from what Kambu has told you, that is his personal room and kitchen, and this is a workshop of some kind.
Oh my god, he has a bear workshop.
Well,
Bear workshop.
I did hear the word kitchen.
Actually, hey Alan, cool question about short rest.
Yeah?
During the short rest, at least specifically with this one, can I try to attempt a bagel? Because short rest is like, you relax and basically...
Yeah,
I'm gonna
you
try
can
to make a bagel.
You can certainly attempt a bagel.
Yeah.
With the keys, opening the door is now trivial, and you manage to make your way into Kambu's small kitchen and sort of living quarters. The fireplace is not lit, but there is plenty of wood there specifically for a fire. As you step in, it's homey.
Mommy.
This is probably the most comfortable place you've seen in the Fearlands so far.
Kambu, you lucky dog.
And that's saying something.
Alan, can I quickly bonfire, maybe like bonfire and maybe start a fire in the thing else?
Yeah, easily enough. You start a fire in the fireplace.
See, I'm not the only one who said fires.
Jin
But you
didn't start
said,
the
like,
fire,
so
but
much
this
more.
one is contained, so it's
Fireball,
okay.
Level 4 fireball though, come on guys.
As you move up to there, Poyo, you do see the window here. Out that window, just to give you context of where that window is, you were looking out at the stream of water that goes here. It's sort of like an underwater window. And so you're watching this
Do I see
stream of
corrupted
like...
fish?
You do not see any corrupted fish, but you do see this sort of like corrupted purplish water like flowing past.
Jelly.
We go with the bagel.
Make the bagel corrupted jelly.
Oh, that reminds me. I'm gonna go upstairs real fast.
Okay.
Let me... I don't have my monitor, so it's harder for me to drag shit around. Oh, let me zoom out. I'm going to go outside and purge the amulet.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll the associated dice.
Conru never answered my question.
Oh, remind me what the question was again?
If there was anything that I could raid that would help with my magic discovery or my axe better.
Well, likely the only sorts of things that I would be able to do here would be painful for you.
How painful.
Removing your bone.
Not that
Well, that's
extreme.
just a you thing, Eterna.
I'm not sure if you saw one of the workplaces upstairs is actually specifically for experimenting on living individuals. So if you wanted me to, I could certainly try to ascertain something there, but it would not be pleasant for you.
Now, on like a scale of 1 to 10, how
12.
Okay. I'm not listening to Eterna. How much can you make it not as painful?
I could render you unconscious before starting.
See, I don't know. Okay, but if you do that, I want someone else in the room, though.
That is perfectly acceptable.
I trust you, Ruben. I'll overwatch over you.
Alright. I'll take Shalix's watch. I mean, if you are willing to do some of that and maybe help, I mean, I'm sure we can do that. Especially now that Shalix is watching over me.
Certainly. And Kambu sort of like rises to his standing height. He looks before he goes anywhere though, he looks over to Jin. Are you intending on keeping that sword?
Oh, do you need it?
I need it for the bagel.
Not necessarily, but it feels odd not to have it by my side.
Yeah, you can have it. And I'll toss it to him.
I'll catch it. I'll catch it.
Shalix, you catch it with your face and
promise.
die instantly.
Shalix is dead!
No more bones!
Does Shalix go to an afterlife?
Is there an afterlife?
Wow.
Afterlife.
Wow.
I expect this from the beast folk, but not from you, Ruben.
That was Alex asking.
Racism at its finest.
Oh,
Oh, boy.
fantastic.
Racist Alex is.
Oh, okay.
That makes everything better.
Oh, man. Tyler, how many dings are you gonna have to add to this recording?
Fuck you.
I mean, Tyler, you have the little keybind. Why not just add it in now?
Okay, well, first off, I can't see my keyboard. Second,
Oh yeah, you're in
Yeah, 'cause
VR.
you're in the
lazy.
tub.
I'm in my tub right now.
Yeah.
I'm having so much fun right now.
Scrub-a-dub-dub.
Why do you do D&D in the tub?
I got my rubber ducky.
No, he's in VR
Oh,
because
yeah.
his microphone doesn't work.
Oh yeah.
No, my microphone is just shit.
Yeah.
It likes to fart.
But yeah, so, sure, Kambu will go ahead and take you and lay you out on the slab up here. I assume Shalix, you follow.
Alright, so talk me through this process, Kambu. You know, you gotta... I gotta have a safe word, you know? Type thing. So,
You're going to be unconscious, you're not
no,
going to
I know,
be...
but just run me through the process. Tell me what's gonna happen.
The first things that I am going to try is exposing your magic to, different sources of magic. Mainly to ascertain if it is arcane, divine, or, naturalistic in nature. Or to sort of narrow down which of those three categories it might fall closer to. That would likely be the most painful part, because it will involve running currents of pure magical energy through your entire body, and seeing your reactions.
It's not gonna kill me though, right?
It should not.
Good.
Hey, Shalix, if I go down, you're gonna put me back up, right?
Yeah, I'll put you back up as soon as I've finished dealing with confidence.
Wait.
If he puts you down on purpose, I mean, what else do you want? Do you not want me to avenge you?
Okay, if it's an accident.
Oh, then yeah.
I am not intentionally going to hurt Ruben beyond what is necessary for the procedure that Ruben is asking me to perform.
Yes. Yes.
And Kambu sort of like absent-mindedly like fidgets with the handle of his sword before realizing what he's doing and like moving his hand away.
You know, maybe can we put that on the other side of the room, Kambu?
He kind of like unbuckles it again after having just gotten it back and sets it down on one of the tables behind.
Alright, that's fair, you know. I just a
Once
little bit nervous.
Once I've ascertained the sort of nature of your magic, it gets a little more esoteric. All types of magic have different sources. Arcane primarily derives from study or from birthright, whereas naturalistic derives from a connection to nature or to song or to spirit, whereas divine derives specifically from connection to a divine entity of some kind. So once we determine which of those three, or what combination of those three your magic is, the intent will be to determine what source it is from more specifically. And the processes for each of those are different. So I will not necessarily be able to explain them to you now. But it is likely that will be significantly less painful, as it will not involve magical energy coursing through your body, and more sort of taking a blood sample, but in a magical way.
I see.
Regardless, I don't expect this to take more than 3 or 4 hours.
Well, I guess let's get this show on the road. And I lay down on the table.
As you lay down on the table, Kambu reaches into a drawer and takes out a small, like, piece of cloth.
This is all happening after we take like some rest, right?
No, nobody is rested yet.
Do you guys want to do this after we take some rest?
I mean, if I'm gonna get hurt, what's the point in
Well,
resting?
I can't really heal you right now.
Well, come here, and I smack Shalix with my bolstering magic.
Cool.
Oh. What's that do?
Gives you a spell slot. Roll a d3.
Oh. Rolling. Roll 1d3. Flash R. No, look over
And
here
you've got,
first.
Shalix, you've got good berries, right?
Flash R. 1d3. Enter. Did anybody use my good?
Your good
I
berries.
think we're out.
Your good berries are 100% used up.
Got it. I got a 3.
So you get a 3rd level spell slot.
Oh, perfect. You're getting a lot of healing.
Cool. And I lay back down on the table.
Yeah. Kambu sort of daubs the cloth with some form of liquid and then offers it to you.
Is this drugs?
This is what will make you unconscious. Just
Do I
hold that up to your mouth when you're ready.
Okay. And I put it slowly up to my mouth.
Smells like...
Smells like Teen Spirit.
I was gonna make that joke, man.
You know what? You know
It
what?
smells like sleep.
It smells like... And then you are passed out.
No.
So yeah, so Kambu is going to be doing that for the next couple hours. while that is happening, Koyo, Jin, Eterna, Asya.
I'm making a bagel while trying a short rest.
Yeah. You can go ahead and, as we discussed, it's going to take about 5 hours for that. So it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You'll get to 8 p.m. And then go ahead and roll just either a wisdom check or an intelligence check for making a bagel.
Can I force Jin to help me?
Yes, me and my one hand.
Yeah.
You want me?
Perfect.
You know what?
Jin, you're very well known for your bagel making.
Who's been lying to you? Who's been spreading false rumors about my bakery?
Me this. During the watches, Shalix has told me all your famous bakery adventures.
I've never baked in my life.
You can roll with advantage if Jin helps you.
I guess I've baked before.
I remember.
I've stolen enough bagels to know how to make one.
I baked before.
I'm better than bagels.
I'm better
I don't
than
steal
bagels.
That need these big ass bagels.
They're just worse donuts.
But don't tell
You know
Count
what?
that. We
During
can't afford
this,
donuts.
I'm just gonna talk to Asya.
Okay. First, Poyo and or Jin. Intelligence and or wisdom.
Both of us?
Both or one of you with advantage.
Don't you have good wisdom?
You're talking to the wrong guy here, bud.
Did you just ask Did you ask a monkey if it was wise?
I could have sworn that I could have sworn Jin had good perception or something. I don't know.
My wisdom is one of my lowest stats.
Mine
my
is
second
0.
lowest.
Alex,
Oh wait, never mind. Mine is 11.
Mine's 13.
You do it, man. You got what? That
Oh,
one,
yeah,
that
yeah.
It is
modifier.
either intelligence or wisdom.
I also have 0 in intelligence.
I have +1 in. I guess it's just me.
Oh my god, is this a science project all over again?
Yeah, let's go.
Go ahead and roll with advantage then, Jin.
Alright, in person?
Either. Up to you.
Alright. Uno, dos.
Holy shit.
Ka-chunky.
Holy shit. Just my intelligence modifier?
Yeah.
18.
18.
Better
Jin,
be a
you
good
have
fucking
robbed enough bakeries and seen the process done from like the hidden recesses of another roof through a window enough times that as you look around, all of the ingredients here are different. First off, it is very difficult to get a hold of quality bagel making ingredients in the Fearlands. But Convu's kitchen is decently well stocked, and you have most of the things that you need. You're able to repurpose a small, like, iron chest as a small, like, baking pot. And manage to create... How many do you want to make?
How many can we make?
There's probably enough materials to make about 5 dozen here. This is like...
Shit.
This is,
boy.
Yeah, this is like fully stocked pantry. So...
Oh, can we save? So I was only planning to give him 1, but hey, can we just give him 1 and just take the rest?
The more you make, the longer it's gonna take. I'll say if
let's just assume
Make
that
5
Convu
hours
doesn't
worth.
need these supplies anymore, and we're just gonna make all of them.
Okay, so you
5
spend...
hours worth.
You're gonna waste all of it on bagels, not on like hardtack or something.
I can't
Okay,
wait
to be fair,
for these to
hardtack
be
is basically just stale bagel.
Alright,
Yes.
we're gonna work on bagels until someone tells us to stop.
Oh my god.
Alright, so you can make about 5 dozen bagels with this. That's gonna take you about 4 hours.
I
4
can hear
hours.
Eterna crying.
I don't know why.
Eterna
Someone
cries
needs to
for
make
all
something.
4 hours.
Yep.
Okay,
Um,
They work
Question.
to the melody of her tears.
question, Alan. All right.
What?
So, I said I was taking a short rest, right? So, during those hours, is it possible for me to just like, all right, Jin, be right back. Let me go get some of the hostages.
Yep, you can certainly do that. And as you do, the hostages begin to like help you with your bagel preparations. And at the end of 5 hours, you have 5 dozen bagels, 5 hostages, and a very messy kitchen area.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
And we have some very happy hostages now because they have bagels.
They do have bagels. Do you try to add any flavors or anything? Or is it just plain
I
bagels?
have 1 jar of applesauce just left over that has been in my pocket for
Apple bagels!
now. I'm gonna put some applesauce on the bagels and shit. At least as many as I can.
Yeah, so you have 4 dozen regular bagels and 1 dozen apple bagels.
Okay, can I... Alright, so, before I make one of the dozen, could I make a couple that have some poison in them?
I was about to say use the
Oh,
poison.
Because I do have 2 vials of poison.
I might as well use it, man.
That's the poison that you found here, right?
Yeah.
Convu is not there to tell you what that poison does. Do you want to know what that poison does before you start putting it into bagels?
What?
We give it to one of the hostages and see if they like it or not.
Oh,
my
no.
God, no, Tyler.
Just do a little
Oh, no.
taste test.
Oh no.
You know, this tastes
I'm
pretty
trying
good,
to perfect
fucking
my
nut.
bagel technique, hostage. Could you try this out for me?
I don't think I've ever heard hostage derogatory quite like that before.
Well, it won't matter
Jesus.
because they'd be dead.
Bro, you're just taking hostages in the bakery and saying, alright, fellas, I need you to taste some of my
What kind of
bagels."
1930s
Force feeding, like, try
slapstick
it.
mafia comedy is this? Jesus Christ. So yeah, I will say with each the vials of poison are designed to be quickly splashed across the edge of a weapon. But you can certainly, I'll say with 1 vial you can make 6 poisoned bagels.
I'll take it.
Are you gonna use both vials or just 1?
Just 1.
Just 1.
I have
So
3 vials.
yes.
I'll use one of the vials.
Yeah.
So, let's keep track of our bagel inventory here. We have 12 apple bagels. We have 6 poison bagels. Actually,
Sorry.
do you poison any of
5
the
now.
apple bagels, or...
Come on, variety, Jordan, variety.
Yeah, I'll do 3 normal bagels and 3 apple.
Okay, so we have 9 apple bagels. We have 3 poison apple bagels. We have 3 poison bagels. And then 45 normal bagels.
God.
Alright, we're eating good tonight.
We solved our rations problem if we had one.
Oh man. And all of that is going to take you about 4 hours.
Hey, Alan, just because this might come into play, are they making a baker's dozen or a regular dozen?
Regular dozen.
Yeah, we're
They're
not bakers.
baking.
They're not bakers. They
But
might
are
be baking, but they're not bakers. Listen, would you really expect a beast folk such as them to know what a baker's dozen is?
Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
You're right.
hey,
Yeah,
hey,
yeah.
hey.
These
true.
lowly
This is the
beast folk.
racism joke.
Oi, oi.
This is the racism episode. Please
This is
just
racism
title it
episode.
that. Just title it racism,
Just
and that's it.
racism.
Leave the Discord, kitten. Daddy's about to get racist.
What?
Alright, I wanna not be here for this. I wanna leave. I wanna go. This is
Wow.
my
Where's the bagels, Alex?
Oh, you're the
Look at
kitten.
that, Alex, you're
Hey,
unconscious.
one
This
of
is
you
my
beast
hell.
folks could fix this.
Fuck you, Silver.
Amazing.
Well,
Oh yeah, Alan, in the midst of this, when I teleport on the other side of the bridge, I've got a cool question.
yeah.
I'm guessing I got like a little snippet of what's his face, the other snake guy.
Yeah, the
Bitch,
spell
man.
guard.
How is he doing?
He is like in the process of packing up. The guard is changing.
Oh, the guard is because I was about to say I want to wave hello, but I want to make sure if he's like fucking uneasy, like, oh my god, those damn meddling kids came over and shit, broke my shit.
No, he's very much, I'm a mind my business.
Alright, yeah, I tried to wave hello, be very casual about it. Like, I just teleport, I'm like, hello, teleport, and teleport back, and I say hello again, and this goes on for all the hours that I do that and shit.
Ugh. You teleporting to the same spot every time?
I change it up a bit. I go in the tree. Sometimes I go on the ground.
Maybe on the floor.
Maybe on the floor.
Crying.
Crying.
Yep.
Yep.
Because I fucked up one of the bagels and no one's gonna know.
I know.
Hey, Jordan,
I
Keep
know.
track of that bagel. Keep track of that bagel.
So as all that's happening, Eterna, you said you wanted to talk to Asia.
Yeah. Hi, Asia.
Oh boy, that was a rough experience. How are you doing?
Honestly, I'm really concerned and confused.
Yeah, that makes
Does-
two of us.
It would have been so much easier if we just let him die, but I can't kill him.
You have feelings for this, Yuanti.
No, not
Someone's got a crush.
no. I don't have
I-
feelings for him. I don't like killing my team members.
Of course.
Hurting them is different, but like killing them's crossing.
Well, you must blur the line sometimes.
You get the sense that in another timeline where Ruben did not accept the chloroform, he's screaming his head off.
No, that's when you get a knockout stick.
A forget me stick.
Back in the day, they called them swagger sticks.
I thought they're
No,
called gas-powered
forget me
sticks.
stick from
Megamind.
Megamind.
Yeah.
Because Megamind is the best movie.
Oh yeah.
But you know, I don't like to kill my team members, even though he betrayed us. I have so much I want to learn from him.
Oh, you see him as a sort of mentor.
Yeah. I mean, you saw the nullifier.
Yeah, that was impressive. Just imagine an elf going, "Yeah, that was pretty fucked, eh?" I hope he doesn't have any more secrets like that lying around. That was a
Casually
difficult
glances
fight.
at the 3 prototypes that have not been released
Mhm.
that you can see there behind the bars in the room that
Yeah.
you're in.
Yeah. But while we're
Yeah.
talking, I'm just gonna casually wander over and start like looking at them.
I think
Um,
I've had enough surprises for today. Be careful not to activate them.
I think he used a switch to activate them, so I just won't touch it.
That is correct.
But That puts me at ease a little.
I don't want to fight anything right now either. All I have is this cursed sword, and I pull it out and start like kind of like waving it around while I talk. And it can't hit shit. I have tried time and time again.
Simply through lack of experience, or is that part of the curse?
Honestly, I think it's the curse. I don't remember using my... No, I've hit things with my other sword.
Perhaps
But-
it is simply unbalanced.
I mean, are you familiar with swords? I've only been doing swordsmanship for about a year, 2 years.
Not my favorite weapon. I only spent 30 years learning with them. Much more prefer the...
I just squint at you whenever you say that.
Does that sound ridiculous?
You say, oh, I didn't spend that much time on it. I've only spent longer than your lifetime on it.
Well, among other things. I simply prefer the raw power behind the blunt weaponry. I've always preferred it. But you have plenty of time to practice when you're not allowed to do anything else.
You see it turn to like hesitate a little bit. Do you think that you could tell if it is unbalanced? Or if there's something that's making it harder to hit?
It's possible. I'm no sword maker. But I would be afraid of touching a cursed object such as that.
Oh, no, just touching it won't curse you. You have to attune to it.
Oh, well then there can't be much harm in me having a look at it, I suppose.
I walk really close whenever I hand it to you.
Really close.
Like 3 feet, 2 feet.
Okay, I thought you meant like getting into my personal space, just like face pressed
No.
up. Okay. Well, hand it over.
I hand it to you.
Roll
dex
a
check or-
history check.
Okay.
We'll start with a history check.
Oh, start. Good sign. It's normal. How is my history? Eh. Oh god.
Huh. Even with such a low roll, Asya, you have focused on acquiring knowledge. And you have had a wealth of knowledge to acquire. The elves of your home were certainly not slouches. Anything but. And while you don't necessarily recall the details, this sword looks very much like a sword that you have seen a diagram of in one of the many books that you have skimmed through, half paying attention, just trying to get to whatever you actually wanted to study at the time.
Right.
You don't know necessarily anything about this sword, but you recognize this sword as notable and as having some form of history.
Right.
Beyond that, the sword seems decently well balanced as a mundane blade. Roll a Arcana check.
Oh, more intelligence, let's go.
Yeah.
Yep.
With a 10, especially knowing that this sword has history, most mundane swords are not tracked throughout history. and there are far more curses than are ever recorded in any book. But you get the sense with a 10 that there is some form of magic on this sword that is holding it back from being more powerful than it is. It has the same similar sort of shifting weight to it, shifting density to it, that you remember some of the more powerful weapons that you trained with at home having, but but there's something that's inhibiting that and preventing it from actually affecting how the sword swings.
So I'm familiar with the magic that is attuned to the sword.
You get the sense that this sword has a history, and that there is some aspect of the curse on this sword that is preventing it from being powerful the way that it once was.
Right. Well, as I'm holding the sword, I will trying to inspect it, I'll look over and, do the casual, swordsmith wankery, just looking at it, twirling it, I don't know, whatever, fucking inspecting the blade and stuff.
The entire time, I'm not even looking at you, I'm just looking at the sword.
Yeah. Mesmerized.
Nervous.
In your Asya, in your swordsmith wankery, do you ever get more than 10 feet away from Eterna?
No, I will. In fact, I do step back so I'm not, liable to hit her. But, we'll say I'm no longer sharing the same square as Turner, but I'm not for.
You're staying between 5 and 10 feet. Okay.
Yeah. Because she has told me not to.
No, I haven't told you.
Oh, you haven't. Okay. In that case, maybe I will have a sort of crawl and practice different moves with it, and maybe one time as I slide into an attack, I get further than 10 feet just for a second.
So as you do so, you watch as you do a stamping thrust forward. Just seeing how the sword stabs. And as you do, the sword you notice there's this sort of shimmering arcane barrier, and as the sword passes past it, you hear Eterna let out a startled cry as Eterna, your vision disappears.
I just kind of stumble forward and looking around, but you can tell I don't know where you are anymore.
Oh. It seems there is more than one curse on this blade. Terribly sorry. Oh no.
I start walking back towards you.
Yeah, follow the sound of my voice. I'll step back towards her and hand her the sword.
Eterna, as your vision returns, the first thing that returns is shapes before colors, and for a moment the world is etched in a black and white that reminds you of a certain series of twisting corridors.
I just kind of stiffen up and almost snatch the sword back.
I seem to have sparked something. I am sorry if that was traumatic for you.
No, it's... The sword is cursed to where if it gets, outside of my reach, I go blind.
Oh. If there's nothing more serious, that is very well, but I am sorry for not asking first.
Yeah, I was gonna try to stop you, but then once you, stepped forward into the lunge, I couldn't try and see you to stop you.
See. I wonder, have any of the others tried to, what do they say?
No.
Prank? No. Okay. That's surprising.
I don't know. The others do know it's cursed. Yeah, they know what part of it is cursed because they were.
Yeah, they were there when you identified it.
Yeah. But it protects me from necrotic damage. And yeah, it protects me from necrotic damage. And whenever I can hit, well, it doesn't even matter if I can't hit because of the other effect on it.
Indeed. Well, as I suspected, it's definitely got history to it. I have seen it in my studies. I couldn't tell you what it was renowned for, but it is absolutely a strong weapon. It seems that one of the curses upon it are preventing you from utilizing its full power. That may be why you have no success in combat with it.
Maybe. So does that mean that it was like an elven sword? Because we found this in the ruins of Zephyrion.
Do I know where that is?
That's a good question. I don't think we've rolled that before. I'm gonna give you, because the history on this is old and hidden. Like, specifically, like, scratched out of records. But if anyone would have that history, it would be the elves.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna give you 3 history checks, and we're gonna take the highest.
Okie dokie.
To see what you know about the ancient core civilization. The 19.
It rolled 3 times, okay.
Yes. Very good. 19.
Let me think.
What you know, Asya. The core civilization, is one of the earliest to ever exist. Depending on which particular scholar you listen to, there are some who claim that it even predates the War of Creation.
Yeah.
Through theoretical loopholes. Regardless, however, most scholars agree that it was one of the first civilizations to be formed during the War of Creation. Even before the elves were created. And that the wood elves and the core specifically had good relations in that the wood elves were to the trees and the forest what the core were to the mountains and the rocky crags.
Right. Okay.
Both focused on nature as well as this sort of like coexisting with the world around you. The core, however, had a decent bent for magic. Singing to stone in the same way that elves are able to sing to trees. Certain elves are able to sing to trees to shape them into something that they desire. This is the way that most houses were built in your hometown.
Yep. How do you spell core, by the way?
K-O-R.
K-O-R.
Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I've spelled it wrong enough.
Zephyrion was one of the several capitals, if you can call them that, one of the several great cities of the core nation, as it found its home in the floating islands of rain after the ashes of the War of Creation settled. So while the elves and the core had a good friendship, that friendship became quite long distance. This will probably fuck with the recording, but it's fine. If I drag you out over to the world map here.
Whoa.
Sort of this area right here is where the floating islands of rain exist.
Okay, so basically near where the party started.
Yes, an extension of the Betrayer Peaks as chunks of floating mountain hovering in midair above the ocean. Quite far away from where your hometown was even before it was relocated.
Yeah.
Zephyrian was one of their great cities there. But the core civilization ended rather abruptly. Scholars disagree as to what did it. Some suggest that it was some form of plague, or a particular side effect of the inherent magic of the floating islands of rain that interacted with their biology in a way that killed them. So a few believe that it was war, but that's generally discounted, as the core got along with most everyone and had some powerful allies. But the core civilization, the downfall of the ancient core civilization was marked with the falling of Zephyrion, in which the island that Zephyrion was located on drifted past the arcane field that maintained the floating islands as floating, and the island fell to the ocean floor, becoming the Shattered Isles. That event marks the end of that civilization. No one really knows why it ended. If it ended violently or not at all. But there are no living records of how to read the language.
Yeah.
There are no surviving records, even in that language, that are known. And the disappearance of the ancient core is regarded as one of the greatest mysteries of history. You likely had at least one friend who wrote some form of thesis paper on it. So there's your lore dump for the day.
Alright. So I remember that it was found in the ruins of the city, basically.
Eterna, you know where the city was. The city was one of the great cities of the ancient core civilization that mysteriously disappeared sometime during the First Era, before the Gear Wars.
Well, I cannot say for sure the circumstances of its creation. I do find myself familiar with its origins. And I'm not sure if there's anyone still around that would be able to truly tell you. It's very hard to come by knowledge. In all my years, I've only picked up snippets, enough to familiarize myself with the end of the civilization, not of its history.
Oh, I could totally ask Alwyn then. But
I am
yeah,
not
no, that's gonna
familiar
happen.
with that
Um,
person.
so you know how the party has been saying that I need to stop befriending undead things?
Yes, it seems to be a hobby of yours.
Yes, and the man who started that. Shut up, Alan. And,
Just
what started that?
shut up, Alan.
Yeah, cause Quill was Gilda. So yeah, Alwyn was a turn.
Yes.
So I have to keep them straight.
Mm-hmm.
So Alwyn, whenever we were in the ruins of Zephyrion, I made a deal and became allies with Alwyn, who was one of the teachers at an academy in Zephyrion. Let me look at my notes.
Let me get to the yams.
I think he didn't. He may have worked at the Academy of Brohagen, but he I think he taught there because he knew Quill. But he is a undead who remembers, right? Who was in Zephyrion. He's been teaching me a little bit of core, and he's ancient. He remembers. I think he said he remembers whenever. Not maybe it was whenever Draevok emerged, but he kept calling him the Fallen One. That's apparently like an old nickname.
Interesting. And you
But he
believe
might
he is familiar with the history of the core?
Well, yeah, like he is core. Or I think he is. I don't know. It's hard to tell with skeletons.
How old is he?
As fuck. That I don't know.
As fuck. He's just old as fuck.
Based on what Alwyn told you, at least 1,000.
God damn.
Hmm.
He is at least 1,000.
That is ancient. Wow. Well, I think if you find yourself in the area, perhaps it would be good to have a conversation with him about this sword.
Yeah, my plan is, because I know Kambu is also interested in learning core, since he's also just infatuated with knowledge. I was going to, because he wants to live on a farm. Right now I have Alwyn working on like some kind of like trade deal between kobolds and this town that we were in. And I think that he would get along with Kambu.
Yes,
With,
it seems they
the
share
whole
some
trying to kill
interests.
party. But, you know, I think that they would enjoy each other's company, and he would enjoy, like, helping him, like, farm the land that he once knew as the Floating Isles. But for that, we have to get back to Lucasstein Harbor. But he's nice enough. He likes questions whenever he's not trying to kill people.
He does sound like a good, balanced teacher.
I mean, we met actually under similar circumstances that we did with Kambu, except we met Kambu whenever we were able to corner him in a building, and they tried to set him on fire. I don't know what Jin was doing. All I know is I came back, and I saw a fire in the city, and I was like, oh god damn it. And then we went over.
Point of reference. Jin and Poyo, would you have left the door open while you're making your bagels?
Well, of course, yeah. We wanted the smell to get everyone
The
feeling
great
hungry.
odor.
Okay, so you weren't necessarily paying attention to this conversation, Jin, but you all of a sudden hear, like, Eterna mention your name. As you're in the middle of Bagel Fiesta.
Alright, hold on, give me a second.
Jen,
And
you're
I-
in trouble.
I just walk out the door with like an apron that says kiss the chef on it. Like, did you say my name?
Oh, I'm talking about how we met Kombu and like how we met Alowin.
There's like an
Oh.
inexplicable splatter of barbecue sauce somewhere on the apron.
Yeah, we don't even have barbecue sauces. It's just
Oh,
like-
don't worry, it's just
there.
blood.
Oh,
It's a secret ingredient.
Oh no.
is it in one of the bagels?
Please do not make barbecue bagels.
Yeah, they didn't have any yeast for the bagels, so they used barbecue sauce.
Yeah, it's just a jelly-filled bagel.
Oh God.
Oh, God.
That's awful.
Yeah. I hate thinking about that. Thank you.
Good times though, good times.
Yeah, but I was talking about, I don't know what y'all were doing, but y'all were trying to set Kombu on fire, but you didn't
No,
want to
we
kill
weren't
him
trying
'cause you
to-
didn't want
okay.
talk to him.
We weren't specifically trying to set him on fire. We were trying to set the room on fire
was
so he would
intimidation.
actually. Yeah, it was an intimidation tactic.
You wouldn't
wanted-
get it, Eterna.
We wanted him to start talking about his things, and he wouldn't have done it without some threat. So we burned down the house.
I wonder if he'll get the message.
God, imagine if Kombu was here hearing this. God, that would have been so funny.
No, Kombu's over there doing mad science shit on Ruben.
Yeah.
And it's probably a good thing that Eterna isn't witnessing that.
I wanted to, but
She
I
would want to
knew-
be a part of it.
I do
I
not
would've-
want to turn in the room while I am knocked out.
I
like,
know,
poking
and that's
around.
why I didn't go, even though I would have loved to go in my room.
Yeah, you would have loved
would've-
to go and
listen,
be
we would-
traumatized.
You would have
Yeah.
took Ruben's
And
bones,
what?
Eterna.
Oh, nothing.
I
Did
would
you
like
say
don't
he
participate.
traumatized?
I
or
don't
he
want my bones
traumatized?
touched.
Would the trauma be going up or down?
Swooping motion.
Swooping motion.
Ruben motion.
God. But
Uh,
yeah, no, like we just we met whenever we were trying to kill Kombu. But then with Alowin, I was deadly afraid he was gonna try to kill me because he damn near killed Jin and Polio.
Right.
So I was able to cast a charm on him to where he would wait for me to finish fighting the ghost specter, whatever that we were fighting. And then he agreed that being smart is pretty cool and that he would teach me core as long as I helped him find a place in this world. So I gave him that trade job. I haven't meaning to talk to him, but we've been gone for like months. And then there's the weird, sketchy dude in Yongnam. Oh god, we can't go back to Yongnam.
May I ask what happened there?
I'm gonna go ahead and put a pause on this conversation because I want to try to
Yeah.
involve everyone, and I feel like it's been a while since Alex and
Yep.
Silver have been able to do things.
Yeah, sorry.
So I'm gonna. No, you're all good. I'm loving the role play, but I'm gonna shift the camera forcefully against your will.
I
Wah!
just keep
Camera was
messaging.
expensive. Stop using my
Uh,
3DS.
I just keep messaging like on the side.
Oh, excuse me.
Kind of.
Wow. Okay. So yeah, as that is happening, Ruben, you press this sort of cloth to your face and pass out. Shalux, you see Kombu begin to connect various tubes to the two energy crystals that you see on either side of the pedestal, either side of the table. Ruben, I want you to go ahead and make 3 Constitution saving throws for me, just to start with.
Okay. Actually, I don't trust my dice quite yet. Give me a second.
That's fair.
I
I mean, that's not the worst. That's not the best, but it's not the worst. I wonder what my dice look like.
That's bad. One more try.
Oh wow, I'm doing really well. Aren't you glad there's not combat today?
Whatever. I'll just fucking cry. It's okay.
Can I get to the yams?
Anyways. Constitution, you said?
Yep, saving throws. Okay. So, as the first surge of energy runs through, Kambu kind of turns to Shalek. This is the arcane source. It's the one that's most easily accessible, so hopefully there is some connection here. And you see Ruben, as this energy is coursing through Ruben, it almost looks like electricity bouncing from point to point across his skin. But he's not twitching or convulsing in any way. In fact, to a certain extent, it seems as if his own magic is adding to the current between the 2 crystals. And you watch as Kambu takes some notes in a small notebook, disconnects the hoses, reconnects some different wires, runs the same current through back the other way, with a similar result. And Kambu nods interestedly. So this is interesting. This is the more natural magic, the hardest to come across in the Feelings because nature here is so corrupted. But the same sort of magic that you have, Shalix. It seems to be reacting in much the same way. So Ruben's innate magic is some combination of arcane and natural. Perhaps the Fae is the source? And he switches out some dials, and as he begins running that energy through Ruben, you have been sleeping peacefully thus far. You passed out, and these 2 waves of energy that coursed through you have not disturbed that sleep. But as this 3rd wave of Fae energy begins to course through you, you awaken on a stone slab, sharp stone, rough, volcanic. There's a fine layer of ash over you. You were wearing just a plain white tunic. And as you sort of sit up and look around, you find yourself at the center of some form of audience chamber. The walls are dark and blackened stone. There is soot in the air. There's a small rivulet of lava running down one wall of the cave as the only source of light in the room. And you are on a dais in the middle. You see behind you is an empty throne, carved of this same stone with small skulls etched in effigy to the arms The throne is empty, the room is dark.
Hello? Convu? Shalex?
Your voice echoes back to you.
Look, if you're playing a prank on me, it's not funny. I thought we were, I thought we understood each other and you weren't gonna pull this shit. What are you doing?
Your eye begins to burn.
Which one?
You know the one I'm referring to.
The middle
your-
one.
Is there any,
your-
like, reflective surface that I see
Your
anywhere?
your sort of devilishly affected eye burning as if something got in it. You sit up and there's a small pool of water on one spot of the floor opposite where the stream of lava is, so it's dark. And you step over to it to look at yourself, and your eye seems to be glowing. It's hard to make out any of it. It's hard to, no, not glowing blue. It almost like a dull red. Like instead of an eyeball, there's a carved ember lodged into your face. It's hard to make out color or anything else beyond just the eye, because there's very little light over there, where this pool of still water is.
Can I walk over to the throne?
Sure. You step
Is
up to
it-
the throne. As you get closer, even though the throne had been empty before, there's a sort of image that fades into existence of a massive 18, 20 foot tall, easily, horned figure. You see hooves, goat legs, not armored, but with sort of small plates of armor affixed directly into the skin, almost attached to the bone, of this sort of black and jagged metal. Four arms, two resting on the arms of the throne, the other two folded across a massive, hairy and bulbous but clearly muscled chest. The chest itself, there's no armor on, but on the arms you can see almost serrated blades wedged into the flesh, pointed outwards. 3 fingers on each hand, and the fingers end in long black claws. You look up to the head. It is the face of a Ruben would not have a concept of what a minotaur is, but Alex certainly knows what a minotaur is, and that is what the face looks like. Is this sort of minotaur where this sort of like brownish dark ash covered fur shifts to a pitch black with streaks of red coming down from the eyes.
You could probably see it as like a cow. If
Yeah,
anything.
so like a large bull's face
Yeah, he'd see it as like a bull's face, but I know what you're saying.
with a sort of like a small goatee coming off of the chin that is this sort of burning red. 6 horns forming vaguely a crown around the skull of this demonic tyrant. He's just sitting there. Doesn't seem to register your presence.
Hello? Are you, what are you? Are you, my, like, inner demon or something? What is this?
There's a wave of heat throughout the room as a pair of double doors on the side opposite the throne open.
I point to the doors. Do you want me to go over there? Do you want me to go through those?
And a figure steps through the door. Just one, which is odd considering this throne room is large enough for easily hundreds of creatures to line the walls. And the room feels empty. And you look, and you can see a younger version of your father standing in this room. And then the vision fades.
Am I still in that room?
No. As you come back to consciousness, Shalex, you watch as Kambu runs several other tests. Ruben, you are going to lose 13 hit points as a part of that nat 1, as a part of receiving that vision. But eventually you come to consciousness as Kambu concludes his tests.
When Ruben comes to consciousness, he's probably, like, very shaken up. And he's just, like, not, like, shaken up, but he's just like, what the fuck just happened?
You are also
And
covered in sweat.
Yeah, he kind of, like, jolts up and, like, looks around the room really quickly to, like, see if he's still in that audience room.
I cast a spell.
What do you spell? What spell do you cast?
Halo of Rejuvenation.
Very cool. So yeah, Ruben, as you you look around and you are in the room with Kambu and Shalex. Kambu is sort of standing over here taking notes. Shalex, as you come to, releases this spell, and you glance up, and there's a small blue halo. And Shalex, you don't see this, but Ruben, you see it flicker red for a few moments before returning to blue, and you feel your wounds begin to heal. There's no way that it's going to... there's no reason for you to wait on each healing roll individually, so just go ahead and roll the total healing for that, Silver.
Which is...
10 rounds is 10d6 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
10d6.
While I saw the halo, Ruben's gonna reach up to his eye and, like, try and see if it feels hot, like the ember or anything.
It does. It feels... It still burns, as if you had, like, something stuck in it. The eye feels warm to the touch.
Hey, so, Konvu, what the fuck was that?
exactly what we had discussed. It turns out your magic is natural in nature as well as arcane. My best guess is that it is likely some form of wild magic channeled from the Feywild, or potentially the plane of Limbo.
No, Convu, you don't understand. I was not in this room. I woke up during that.
I did not see you wake up.
I
Shalex, did you see Ruben wake up?
No.
Yeah, but you guys weren't there. I wasn't here. I was somewhere else. You guys weren't there. And I could
Are you saying the magical energy coursing through you induced a hallucination of some kind?
I don't know. And Ruben like kind of puts his head in his hands. And he's like breathing really heavily.
You have an out-of-body experience. Was your body on the thing? Tell us.
No, I could get up and walk, and and it wasn't there. It was hot. It was there was this like throne and this room with these seats, and I was in the center, and there was this bull guy, like massive guy. He just like I don't. And
Have I heard anything similar to this?
Roll a religion check. In your experience, the only humanoids the only creatures that would be described as bull guy are devilish in nature. Based exclusively on what you've just heard, your first instinct is to guess, oh, Alex just went to the Nine Hells. And then you hesitate and you're like, well, maybe it was somewhere else. But there's something fiendish about it.
I turn to Converse that I don't think it's Fae.
Well, as I was saying, it is likely Fey magic or Limbo magic channeled through something else. There are elements of a patron's influence, similar to you're familiar with the concept of a warlock. You have one in your group, Poyo, who channels his magic from another entity.
Yes.
It seems that the magic that Ruben has does not belong to an entity, but is given to him by that entity.
Does not belong to an entity, but it's given by it.
Channeled through. Like if I had a basin of water, and you wanted water, I would be the one I would open the faucet to allow you to get it in a similar way, except in this case the magic is on another plane, and whatever faucet must be some great arcane. It could be the River Styx. I don't think the River Styx reaches into Limbo, but if it does in any place,
Well,
this is fascinating.
we can check if it's limbo magic. Hey, Ruben, how low can you go?
You have
Ruben is
misunderstood the word limbo.
Ruben is just like shaking at this point, and like Ruben is not really like paying attention to what you guys are saying. He's just like kind of like in his own little world right now.
Shalix is just laughing his head. Alright. Ruben, you can take care of yourself. I'm gonna go check out the others. They don't seem trustworthy right now. Unless they're
Bullshit.
running away. So, yeah, I'm gonna check in the others.
Okay.
Wait, You said that, what's his name dropped a gem, right? Who has that gem?
Currently, Jin has the Gem of Revival.
No, not, when we finish that fight.
Oh, you're talking about when that?
Valyard's gem, I think, like cracked and like
Yeah,
dusted.
it shattered and turned to dust.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
In a similar manner that you have seen Gems of Revival do for other several live whites that you fought in the past.
Alright. I'm just gonna go check in with the others.
Okay.
See what they're up to. Make sure they're not stealing anything else supposed to.
As you leave the room, Shalex, Konvu approaches you, Ruben. And he says, if you truly saw this demonic figure, devilish figure, it is possible that that is the being referenced in the contract we saw in your axe.
Yeah, so what did my dad have to do with it? Yeah, he was a piece of shit and, you know, all this other shit, but what the fuck did he have to do with this? Because he was in there. He walked through doors. He appeared. He was there.
Are you familiar with the history of the Tieflings?
No.
Tieflings were all once originally human. But a devil, I believe Asmodeus himself, actually, approached them and offered them a deal of power, offering them to grant them some of the strengths of the Hells. They accepted, those that accepted became the first Tieflings. Red-skinned, horned creatures, wielding infernal magic, but still maintaining their own autonomy, albeit with a potentially more chaotic or spiteful attitude. Whenever perhaps the most insidious part of the curse or deal that Asmodeus laid on the Tieflings, however, is that any child a Tiefling has will always be another Tiefling. No matter with what race it is birthed. A Tiefling and a human will produce a Tiefling in the same way that a Tiefling and a dwarf, or a Tiefling and a orc, or two Tieflings would. Such contracts passing down through generations is certainly plausible. It is... If I had to place a bet now as to where your magic comes from, I would imagine that you have been fathered into the same contract that your father brokered with whatever you saw. Whether he intended to do that or not is up to interpretation, and you would have to ask him. But...
I mean, I feel like I could also go ask that figure that I saw, but... you know, not really sure how to do that.
I would encourage you to be careful. Devils are not to be lightly dealt with.
would you be able to help me get in contact or something with this person?
Convu hands you a sheet of paper. If you can draw them, I can do some research and see to trying to find any information about this particular devil.
My drawing skills aren't the best. I mean, I could probably, just write down what I saw.
Hopefully that will be enough. If you want me to research this, any information you can provide is paramount.
Ruben starts, like, writing down what he can, and then hands it back over to Convu once he's finished.
No. When you hand it back over to Convu, one last thing before we rejoin the others. How much of this do you want us to tell the group?
I don't know. I didn't really want them to, well, you weren't there for that, but they basically, took a letter out of my hands that I didn't want them to read, and, you know, that kind of got out. I don't really want them getting involved with this, since it seems like it's a me problem, not a them problem. I know Eterna said something about going back to my hometown, but, seems like we might be making a pit stop at, my dad's shop to get some information, maybe. So, I guess they'll get information when it comes.
Nothing for now, then. In that case, and he reaches into a drawer and pulls out a a large needle, like a tranquilizer needle, almost. I agree.
Right.
And offers it to you. If you do not want me sharing any secrets of what has just happened with the rest of the group, I suggest you inoculate me with this. This is a memory-altering serum. It is all that I have of this serum.
I mean, I don't see that necessary if you,
I refuse to keep any more secrets from this group.
I mean...
If they ask me and I know, I will tell them. So if you want me to keep this a secret for you, this is what is required.
Convu, think about it like this. It will not be a secret in due time. I will tell them as soon as we get to, basically probably out of here, or if we get to my, dad's shop or hometown, I'll tell them everything. You're just holding it until I find the right word. I don't wanna... I trust that you can do this for me. This is not a secret. I will be telling them everything. I need to figure it out first. Can we at least agree on that?
Roll a persuasion check. Roll with advantage.
I got... $19 plus 3.
That's plenty. 22. He sort of takes the serum then and places it back in the drawer, closes it. Very well. If they ask me anything, I will simply say that you've asked me not to talk about it.
and that's fine. That is exactly the answer. You are basically, that's not a lie. You're not lying to them. You're not keeping anything. You're just saying that I need some time to figure it out.
It still doesn't feel right.
I know. I don't like keeping secrets either, but I feel like this is something I need to figure out so I don't hurt more people than need to be hurt. And especially my friends. I don't want to do that.
I think I can agree that that is a noble pursuit. Do you smell that? Is something burning?
Smells
Oh,
like,
the boys weren't serious about trying to cook bagels immediately, were they?
you know,
Jin! Jin, no! You're doing it! Jin, no!
Fire! Fire!
Ruben
Yes!
starts like
Jin,
booking
that
it
was the
towards.
You're cooking the already
All
cooked
hail the
bagels!
fire!
Cook the uncooked bagels, damn it!
Ruben starts like booking it towards there.
Kamu follows shortly after. We can go ahead and take a break there if you guys want. I don't know how much everyone else has planned for this session.
I'm gonna make Kool-Aid.
So,
Magic Kool-Aid, I mean.
do we want to take a break?
I'm good if we don't.
I'm also good, but...
If anyone else is, I could make some breakfast.
Breakfast is important, and I should probably go try to use the restroom because running to the restroom
I believe in you,
on
man.
a leg that doesn't work is a bad idea.
Oh
And
yeah.
also anesthesia. Oh, but I don't think I actually mentioned this at the start of the episode, but I had knee surgery, so my knee is currently fucked, and I'm in a lot of pain. So
I'm in.
Oh, G man, fucking man, oh, G, fuck.
Oh, jeez.
Gee. So let's go ahead and take a
Jeez.
break while I crutch my sad little way over to the
Little men's
restroom,
room.
to the little men's room.
Little boy's room.
Yeah. And we'll be back in a little bit.
By the way, Snappy, if you are back, you are muted.
And Jordan, if you're here, you're unmuted.
No.
So yeah, Snappy is, I think, still getting food, but we're gonna go ahead and start back in the session anyways, because it's been a while. It's been a while!
It's actually been 2 days, just like that one time.
Yeah, happy Wednesday, everyone.
Years.
7 8 years.
Yep.
That's how long the bagels took to get ready.
So yeah, as we step back into the world of Lavinia, as Eterna and Asya are conversing, finishing up their conversation, Poyo, Jin, you guys are finishing up your bagels and presenting a beautiful spread of mostly healthy and partially poisonous bagels. Are you, to be clear, the poison bagels, are you including those in like what you're presenting to everyone, or?
Oh, definitely not. I'm keeping those for myself.
Okay.
Can I take one of those, Jordan?
Yeah, you can have one.
One poison bagel.
You want an
All the
apple one or a
bagels.
normal poisoned?
An apple one. An apple.
Actually,
keeps the
I don't know
doctor
why I
away.
asked. You're getting a normal poison.
Fuck you, but Jordan, the apple poison ones are fucking OP. You know why? Because you have to get a doctor to help with the poison, but the apples keep the doctor away. That's why the apple poison bagels are powerful.
And so Ruben and Kambu walk back into
Fine.
this conversation as this is happening. And Shalix kind of steps in as well. And Kambu looks out across all of the bagels. And he looks like vaguely impressed, but also like partially scared. And he just looks up and says, "How many did you make?"
Don't worry, we only used everything that that we could. We only used all your supplies.
I want to start opening the cabinets and just looking at the emptiness of them.
Like even the shit that shouldn't be for bagels or anything. Just like,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
What did you guys use?
How did you use an entire bottle of salsa?
Oh,
No, not the
that's the
barbecue
secret
sauce.
ingredient.
Not
That's
the
secret
ketchup.
ingredient.
But a good bagel-y meal is shared by all.
What a Christmas miracle.
What time is it?
Not
It is
Christmas,
currently
that's
about 9 or 10 p.m. About time for a long rest.
I thought you were about to say it's time for a bath for some reason.
All right, who wants to do watches? We should get that in order, I guess.
Watches. Aren't we safe here or something?
We should be relatively safe here, although the Guardian is currently upstairs disabled.
Oh, no, it's not disabled. It's in my bag.
Well, a fair bit of it is.
A combo.
Yes.
Would it be possible to recreate that anti-magic cone on my shield?
That would be That would be difficult, because as I said, the way that the, or I'm not sure if I said this, but as it was deduced, the way that the energy is produced and used for this technology lies in direct contrast with and would interfere with any other magic. So it's likely possible to put it on the shield, but whether or not it would work when you're using the shield versus someone without any magical talent at all is doubtful.
Let's try it. I think it will work.
I like your optimism.
If you think it works, it'll work. That's how things usually work.
I really do not believe that that is correct. But if that is something that Eterna wants to spend the time and resources that she's collected and has on, then that is her prerogative, not mine.
Got it. Eterna!
No.
You don't even know what I was gonna say.
She knows what you were going to say. She's been in the room this whole time.
I know.
She has?
Well, I was
Holy
gonna
shit.
ask-
I
I
didn't
was
even
gonna
notice.
ask Eterna if she could give me back my bones, and I go, ooh, raise my arms up like a inflatable.
Like that funny inflatable thing they have at car sales.
Yeah.
Kambu's eyes shoot to the stratosphere. like Kambu's eyebrows are just like, what?
I need bones.
Why? What? No.
What is?
You took my bones, and now I need bones.
You heard him.
You heard
If
the
you
man.
want,
I mean,
if
the
you want to
fuck.
go,
God damn it.
if you want to go and fight that mage and eat their bones like a gelatinous cube, that is your own issue. That does not involve me.
You know, that actually doesn't sound too half bad.
Oh god.
Jin, do you want an arm?
It might be good with bagels.
It's okay. I'll do it. We'll do it tomorrow. Right now.
We won't do it at all. But speaking of getting stuff done tonight, Jin, do you want an arm? Because if you don't tell me what you want, I'm just gonna give you a stick.
I need it more than you should.
You give the
Charlotte?
monkey an arm, but you don't fix my bones? How
Whoa,
You are
what
dare
a
you?
Your
You
bones are
lucky I show you
fine.
any sympathy.
I have no bones, and I turn around and slap Jin.
You don't need them.
How You know what? How mean is Trina?
Eterna's pretty mean based on the corruption that she's suffering. How many days
Yeah.
is left on that, by the way?
Let me look at my thing. I have 5 days.
Cool.
Which I'm going to, so whenever Shalix turns around and slaps Jin, can I kick Shalix onto the floor?
I fall to the ground.
Sure.
I then proceed to step on Shalix. If you want to act like a rock, then be a rock under my feet.
Whoa, Eterna, I tried to break him apart. Guys.
Combo is just gonna, like, slither more into a corner.
Actually, hey, Alan, I tried to shove a bagel in Eterna's mouth. Eat your bagel.
Bagels make everything better.
Bagels equal friendship.
You hear the echoing voice of a long-lost commercial. You're not you when you're hungry.
I kind of like grab a bagel and just kind of like shove off of Shalix. Whenever you want to be a rock, I'll be glad to rip you into pieces.
I've come back to something intense.
I storm away out of the basement and find a good spot over here to lay for camp.
Okay.
Yeah, no, because Shalix is racist, but my character is mean. So whenever he is being racist, she's extra mean.
No, just saying, the beast folk, man. I think we're just naturally better.
Poyo.
Shalix storms away and lays down for a nap. An 8-hour nap.
Konvu is going to go over to one of the gates and activate one of the prototypes and instruct it to go and just, like, watch over you and make sure you don't get killed while you're asleep.
Yeah.
I think we all take a long rest, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright.
Everyone's full of bagels and has a long rest in their stomach.
How many bagels do we have left over? Because
How many do each of you eat? Do you each eat 2? I feel like for dinner you would have to have at least 2 bagels.
yeah.
Sure, why not?
I want 2 apple bagels.
Shalix left without dinner.
Oh.
Poor Charlotte.
You
Actually,
didn't
no,
want to eat around these
During the night, can I give Shalix a bagel?
Shalix has had so many good berries, she doesn't feel hungry at all.
You know what? That tracks, actually. So 2 bagels for everyone except Shalix, 3 for Konvu.
So how much is that?
Oh, hungry man.
Me.
Yeah, he enjoyed them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 bagels consumed.
Sheesh.
Including the hostages.
Oh, you know, I don't know why, but I thought you meant we consumed the hostages too. Side dish.
Yummy.
Where do you think you got the jelly for that bagel?
That's where we got the jelly.
Hey, is that a door right there?
Is what? Yes, that is a door.
We haven't explored there?
No, you haven't.
I was too busy making bagels to explore.
Yeah. Or
But yeah.
having too much fun.
Everyone can go ahead and mark your long rest. Shalix, you wake up to a, like, folded over kitchen towel with a single
Oh.
warm apple bagel in it. that Kombu didn't actually eat the third one that he got. He brought it for you.
Hey.
Aw.
I would appreciate that, but I don't like Congo right now.
Well, you don't know he left it there. You also wake up to see like this turret like standing guard over you.
Just pretend it was Poyo.
Alan, I slept 8 hours without the protection of Eterna.
Oh shit, you did.
Oh.
You did this on purpose.
And
I
whose
did not
fault
do
is
this
that?
on purpose.
It's with part of your elaborate plan. I know it.
That's what you get for
Plans
being
within plans.
racist, is you get cursed.
Yeah.
I'm
plans
not
within
cursed to
those
be
plans.
racist.
Alright,
You
so-
ever
Go
notice
on.
that racist people are cursed?
1D what?
1d3 first.
Slash 1, 3. Ah, the good one again.
Oh shit, at
2
least
again?
one person wasn't covered by the
93.
because there are 2
Poyo,
people
Jin,
including
Eterna-
Charlotte, who weren't covered.
Poyo, Jin, Eterna, Ruben, Asia, and then 5 hostages. Right?
Yeah.
Poyo, Jin, Eterna, Ruben, Asia, 5 hostages. I'm counting 10. And then Shalex.
Yeah. But
Poyo, Ruben, Jin, Eterna. Yeah, Asia. Oh yeah, because why did I think that? Because we were already having to swap the rounds before Asia. But once Asia joined, we were like, oh, we have 2 people over now.
I don't know.
Weird. We're bad at math.
Maybe.
What? No, we're never bad at math. Right, Jordan?
But yeah, as long as there's
Standard
like...
programming.
As long as there's like watches, you don't have to swap it out. Or you can pick someone to say, fuck them.
Yeah, I mean, it works out that Charlotte wasn't in the range because I definitely just went to sleep.
Alright, so Shalex has gotten that. Okay.
Are my ears off again?
No, so... I don't actually have, like, the tables written down. I generally use, like, the D100 as, like, a sort of vibe of how powerful the effect should be.
Yeah.
Because the tables aren't actual D100 tables. And then 1, 2, or 3 on your D3 is, like, deciding what it affects. 2 is affecting the mind.
Great. Jolix is gonna be more racist now. Great.
Yeah.
Lovely.
So two affects more mind than body, and its effects usually are intended to have some form of upside as well as downside, which is what makes it the good one.
Right.
You know what the
You
big
didn't
one's
roll your
made of?
saving throw though. You gotta roll your saving throw.
Oh yes, let's hope I save. Con save?
Yeah.
Ooh, disadvantage on all con
Yeah,
saves.
I was
You
about to
do?
ask, didn't you have disadvantage?
Yes, I do. Nat
Oh,
one.
Whoa!
Nat
Okay.
one.
Nice.
Well, Jolix just
Oh.
blows up.
It was nice knowing
Look
you.
at that.
Jolix just blows
That's
up.
in that one.
Oh my god. That's funny. That's
Okay.
hilarious.
So with the nat 1, you gain 2 points of corruption, so you're now up to 7.
Oh my god, that's a lucky number, bro.
No, I'm up to 6.
No.
Oh.
Never mind then.
Okay.
I got
Damn you.
cured of ones.
Oh yeah,
Only
yeah,
one
yeah.
corrupted point.
Oh, I know how to remove those. I just take a shower. All right.
So in the morning, I'm gonna eat another bagel.
I go over to Pollo, pull him to the side.
Oh shit.
No.
Oh,
I gotta give you your corruption.
yes.
Chill out for a
Oh,
sec. Interesting. Okay, Shalix, what is the first thing that you do when you wake up? Run me through Shalix's morning routine, after waking up with this automata guarding them and the warm bagel next to them.
So Shaw Lakes is used to sleeping in the cold, so this isn't too bad. Checks their equipment. They don't usually wear armor, so well they do, but lately they haven't. So check their weapons, their bow, their sword, and then starts looking around. Sees this automaton thingy. Takes the bagel, eats the bagel,
Okay.
and then goes to look for Poyo.
As you are walking off to look for Poyo, you feel this sudden paranoia in your mind, like you forgot to check your weapons, or something happened to them in the span of time between the last time you checked your weapons, and you find yourself instinctively looking over them again, almost not even trusting that they're there.
You're OCD now.
Gotta love it.
You and this compulsion continues. Even like after you've checked them, you feel like you have to check them again. And again. And again.
Yeah.
And you just, no matter how many times you reassure yourself that your sword and your bow are where you left them, you can never convince yourself that they're there as long as you're not like actively checking them. You just have this anxiety that they've disappeared or grown legs and walked off. And so you probably check them 3 times on your way just to look for Poyo.
I'm like, shield? Here's shield. Where's my bow? Where my? Oh right, my shield is my bow. And then I'm like, where's my sword? Sword? It's not on my hilt. Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. Huh.
I don't know. I feel like this would do though. I don't need no corruption for this.
Yeah. But it's almost sort of like a nervous tick for you. But yeah, as you all kind of come to consciousness, the day is yours. It is about, we'll say, 9 in the morning. After everyone has breakfasted and everything, and you have the day to do things.
I want to go in Convu's workshop.
I also go in workshop, but at first I asked Convu I don't remember what to do and how to do magic things.
I pull Poyo to the side.
Oh shit.
You're not doing anything. Pointy thing, I need your help.
Yeah, what is it, Shalix?
You see me like reaching for my sword, and then reaching for my bow, so checking for arrows, and then I'm like, you healed me before, do it again now.
Okay. How cheap should I be? Should I just give you the free level 1 one?
You get the sense that Shalix is talking about removing corruption, which is the 6th level heal spell that you cast for their ears. But whether or not you actually attempt that is entirely up to you.
Okay, let me look at the thing again. Alex, remember I can't do that like
Yes, you
fully
can.
done.
And I cast a guidance on you. Do it.
Holy shit.
and then I cast enhance ability. What do you need to do this?
Constitution save.
Okay, I do. What's it called?
Whatever the fuck it is, the bear one.
Yes, Bear's Constitution.
Pulling out the heal story.
Yeah.
This is why I write things down.
Enhance ability. You get advantage on it. You get a guidance.
I get advantage on a Constitution save.
Yes. Guidance does not apply though, because guidance is ability checks.
Right. No guidance.
Damn.
So just a Constitution saving throw at advantage.
Alright. I don't have to read the thing out loud again.
I would prefer that you did.
Okay. Do you think the second time my sister would find out that I stole her poem? Nah, it's fine. He just shows up behind me. You fucker! Alright. Day to night, dark to light, all the sands of time. Let the years, like the gears of clock, unwind. In your mind, walk through time, back to better days. Memories, like a dream, wash tears away. And... fuck. Oh, shit.
Yes! Thank you.
So, curing corruption specifically is not a spell effect. In the case of heal, what I allowed you to do was cure Shalex's deafness.
Yeah.
But you did not cure the point of corruption. You didn't cure the source, just the symptom. With this, I will allow Shalex, go ahead and put all of the different symptoms of corruption that you have in the chat. I'm gonna let Poyo choose one of them to cure.
God, I hope one of them just says racism. So wait.
Oh, I have one extra one. Sorry.
Yeah, there's one more.
Yeah, I was about to say.
There's the Jello arms, there's the racism, there's the nervous tick of checking equipment.
And hearing things.
Do I just automatically know that that Shalix has a fucking racism problem?
I would say as you channel this magic into them, you sense that there is some form of dark magic impacting their emotions towards you.
I should probably honestly. Okay, if I was biased, I would
The Constitution
get...
Constitution checks and saving throws is not a part of the corruption. That's a part of you.
no.
Yeah.
That is something that can still be healed by heal, right?
That is something that I will allow a word of power on a natural 22 heal. But it is not a part of the corruption.
It's not part of the corruption, but can I heal that?
You can.
Word of power.
I'm guessing that I can't hear anything else. That's as much of a choice as the other ones.
Yeah, you pick one of those to remove.
I'll definitely pick the Constitution shit.
Okay.
Because I think that's...
You're leaving me racist.
Yeah, would Poyo, because this is a decision you have to make in character.
Yeah,
would
true.
you, because Poyo is part of that. Like, you can sense that there's a evil magic affecting Shalex's emotions towards Poyo. Would Poyo overlook that?
Like right now, I'm not asking for your help. I'm telling you, you are healing me right now.
And they didn't even call you Poyo, they called you Spiky Thing.
Spiky thing. That was my name in high school.
That was like the bad nickname that everyone bullied you with.
Yeah, except I didn't went to school.
I didn't went to school. Yeah, I think we can.
Can I transfer one of these to Eterna?
What?
What do you mean
Hey,
transfer?
Eterna, you're racist now. But yeah, I'll probably in character, Poyo would probably just say have this sense of, oh, what the fuck is this hatred and shit? Be gone.
So,
But as a
Shalix,
player, I would, yeah.
with that being said, Shalix, as Poyo like reaches out towards you and recites this story, interspersed with that ringing runic word that sort of slips through your mind every time you hear it, you feel a block in your mind lift. As Kambu reaches up, slight like sparks of magic, little like golden threads weaving between Poyo's spikes as he like places his hands on either side of your head, and in a flash there's this sort of clarity that you have been forced to treat Poyo and Jin and Eterna and Kambu in a evil way, and that you'd almost even been thinking about nature itself like that. And so there's this sudden like breath of, oh god, what have I done?
Oh god, I'm an asshole.
Oh god, I'm an asshole. And then you
What
feel
are
that
they
pressure. You feel that pressure lift, and you look around, and there's this sort of overwhelming sense of gratitude towards Poyo, as he sort of removed that block from your mind. But at the same time, that's not really what you were asking him to do. You wanted him to heal your arms?
No, just in general. This helps. I felt bad, and feeling better helps no matter what.
And so as the magic fades from your eyes, Poyo, you look back to see a significantly more sympathetic Shalix.
Okay. That.
Well, it seems like you're looking less blue than before. Oh shit, that was racist, wasn't it?
How dare you be racist to me?
So sorry. I'm so sorry.
I feel better now. Not fully. I still got a little arm. Can I fully bend my arm?
Your arms essentially function as tentacles at this point. Do with that information what you will.
Do you want to keep the jello arm silver? Like, as a player, not a Shalix.
No, because I think you can't shoot a bow and arrow.
You can, but will likely have some struggles with it.
Yeah, it feels weird. You can't do that again today.
No, I need to rest again. That takes a lot out of me.
Can we try this again tomorrow? So we
Yeah,
can
sure.
try something else. I coughed. My constitution is bad. Okay.
So, with that being said, Jin, I assume you are cracking open the door so that everyone can continue exploring.
Hell yeah.
No, of course not.
Oh,
Jin
fuck
just
all these people.
opens the door and locks the door behind him.
See you later, suckers.
Joke's on you, you're not the only one who can pick locks.
Joke's on you, I have Eldritch
Joke's on
Blast.
you. Good luck trying. I lost a hand
Fireball!
doing that.
Fireball! I fireballed the door!
Alright, you die instantly as the arcane reverberations impact your skull bone.
Fuck. I hate
Skull
my
bone.
skull bone. That's
No,
the
not
most
my
important
skull
one.
bone.
That's the most important one.
I start to ritual cast detect magic.
Okay. So,
Hey,
Well, yeah.
Kambu, can you show us around your workshop?
yeah, the main purpose of this room was to deal with the canisters, as well as the rigs in here for assembling joint structures for my automata. But this machine here, if you are trying to refill any of the spell canisters that you picked up, that is
I have, like, 2
what
on
you
me.
need.
So wait, how do I do that? Do I just like...
You load the canister into the slot there, and then place your hands on the 2 handles above it, and you channel your magical energy into it. Each spell's level worth takes about an hour, and over the course of that hour you will expend 1 spell level's worth of energy and compress it into a liquid form into the canister.
So I just have to... I'm guessing I have to, stay like this for like an hour?
Yes.
Great.
Does anything happen if a non-magic user drinks this?
I have never had that happen before.
You have a
What if
couple...
I drink it?
You're a magic user.
You have your own magic. It would likely affect something to do with your magic. If Jin drinks it, I'm not sure. Perhaps after some modifications are placed within Jin, it could restore uses of those abilities.
Jin, chug.
Chug.
We're already making one more. Thanks, Pollo. Alright, I'll down one. Why not?
Okay. Before we start this, I want a full inventory of all of the canisters that everyone has, just so that I know.
Okay.
I have 4.
I have.
A full inventory of all the canisters and what slots, if any, are contained.
I have 1
Okay.
first and 1 third.
I picked up 2 first levels. I remember specifically dropping a second level 1. So I only have 2 empty canisters right now because I used them both. 2 huge shawlocks.
I have
Shit.
1 first level, 1 second level, 1 third level, and 1 sixth level.
1 first, 1
First,
third,
second,
third, and 6th.
Which I don't think we ever picked up that second one that I dropped.
Also, can you tell the difference between the levels?
Yeah, you
Combo.
can. Combo points out like there's a gauge on the side that says what's what.
Oh, okay.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, dude. I'll drink the first level one that I have.
Sure.
Yeah, start out small, probably.
Oh, wait, before you do that, can I have that gem of revival back?
Oh, I guess. I suppose.
What if I need to revive something soon?
Then I'll just kick you and spare the dying.
What if you need to spare the dying soon?
That's what the gem's
Force
for.
feed me a good baby. Yeah, it's.
What if you're allergic?
Oh no.
God, imagine
Then
being
you will
allergic to a
revive in
Kaboo.
hell.
So, Jin, as you drink the first level potion, you feel the energy sort of begin to course through you. Let's see.
And he explodes.
And he explodes violently, like a TF2 character being shot with a rocket.
I don't get it.
Oh.
You can't just turn into body parts and mist.
Yeah.
And you just start taunting on the body.
T-post.
So let's say as you drink this potion, go ahead and roll 1d2 for me.
Oh, that's always a good sign.
I have a coin for this.
Yes, you do.
Finally, this coin.
Finally.
Heads is 1, tails is 2.
That's 2.
2. So as you drink it, you feel this sort of energy empowering your muscles. Your body cannot contain this energy for long. It will very soon dissipate. But for the next few seconds, you feel faster, more nimble. That is a first level spell slot. That is a +1 to all ability checks involving strength, dexterity, constitution. Or all ability checks, attacks, and saves for strength, dexterity, and constitution. And a +10 to your movement speed until the end of your next turn.
Whoa.
Just a +1 to all of your physical stuff, and a +10 to your movement speed.
Drugs.
But it does take an action to drink.
Drugs.
God damn.
Magic drugs.
And I assume if I just drink a stronger one, the effects will just be stronger.
Yes, assuming that the energy transfers to your muscles again.
Or is it random?
Wait, where else would it be transferred
Holy
to?
shit,
My
will
fucking
it,
brain?
will it make him
Dick.
smarter?
Oh my god.
You say my
Smart
dick?
I
Jin.
cast.
Yeah?
I cast.
Okay.
It's a valid question.
Maybe.
No, the other thing.
Spell energy of Viagra.
This isn't that kind of campaign, Jordan.
I'm not the one who brought it up! Literally, Tyler brought it up!
No, it was definitely Jordan. Check the
Tyler, go
No,
back
check the
to your
recording.
bathtub.
I'm the guy in my bathtub in your driveway.
In the driveway.
Get back in the bathtub.
What the hell? Eterna, go ahead and roll a Arcana check, and Combo will join you on this because he can.
Arcana, I'm good at that. Woo. Shit, I'm so good at that. In fact, that's a nat 20 + 7.
I won't even
shit.
bother rolling for Combo. As you see the energy transfer into Jin's muscles, you get the sense that this is either going to, because of a nat 20, you get the sense that this is either going to enhance his physical capabilities for a very short time, or it's going to provide some bolstering to his immune system and repair some tissues. It could either be healing or empowerment, but that it's random which one it is.
Good to know.
Nice.
And that healing would be temporary hit points. So it's either the +1 to strength, dex, con stuff and +10 feet of movement for 1 round for first level spell slot, or it would be 1d8 points of temporary hit points for a first level spell slot. And of course, those effects would be amplified for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th.
And 7th is the chorus, is when things blow up.
Yes. Because the 7th level spell slot in the bottle would be too perfect.
Speaking of which, I want to try and condense a 6th level spell canister.
Which one are you taking? Which one of the ones are you using that you have?
Right now I have a 1st level, but I was going to take one of the empty ones.
One of the empty ones from Poyo?
Yeah, from Poyo, or the now empty one.
Or the now entry from Jin, yeah.
Yeah.
Worthy of note is that only one person can use this machine at a time.
That's stupid.
Yeah.
How dare they balance things? Actually, hey Convo, I've been wondering.
Yes.
I was half paying attention, but I think you said something about too much of a high. If you put too much juice into this, it'll blow up. Yeah.
It is very likely to explode, yes.
Just like blow up immediate explosion. I can't like weaponize it.
As in, it's not. As in, it's going to not be able. It's probably going to burst out of the canister the moment you take it out of the slot, which will likely destroy the machine, everything in this room, the portal in the next room, and most of the rest of this building.
Sounds fun.
Let's avoid doing that if we can.
Okay, I guess.
Save it for the New Year's party.
What is this New Year's you refer to?
God damn it.
Do you not have it here in the feelings? I mean,
I feel like.
Look,
Hang on, how long are your
Kambu.
years again?
Kambu, do you know what time is?
Years are 18 months.
No.
Yeah.
No,
Years are
16.
16.
And a month is 2 weeks, but a week is 11 days.
Yeah.
And
so
in
wouldn't you
between, there's like a
celebrate
holy day or a holiday, something like
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, holiday.
Well, pretend I was speaking in character and I used the term for that time of the year. Yeah.
that. Christmas? Question mark.
Yeah,
No,
sure.
the Day of
Why not?
Nature and the Day of Wisdom are each
Oh, I don't remember.
celebrations that happen on the spring equinox and the fall equinox specifically. They're days that don't fall within any month, and they are celebrated by most of the civilized world. One of the major exceptions being the Fear Lens, which Kambu tells you immediately.
man, Colin,
Yeah, y'all-
I'm gonna need to put you in a Christmas sweater.
We're not that big on celebrations here.
Well, let's change that.
I mean,
Not
we
much
talked about this
celebrate, I
earlier when y'all said something about birthdays just because you didn't die for a year. Like, we already went over that.
That's the thing to celebrate.
Yeah.
It's expected.
You gotta.
It is no certainly
in
not
this
expected.
place, surely.
Yeah, what if you somehow de-age somehow?
Or you die.
Or you die?
You can't have a happy birthday if you die.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what birthday parties, like, what? You just know your age.
Yeah,
I don't.
Yeah, and it
Number
just-
goes
that's
up
I
as
don't know
fun.
how old I am either, Asia.
And that deserves that celebration. For
I'm not in
remembering.
character.
Regardless, who knows? Perhaps I'll find a way to have a celebration once we are no longer here.
Yeah, you can celebrate with a friend of mine that I want to introduce you to, who might be able to help you get a farm.
That would be nice.
Plus, he won't make you feel like an old man anymore.
That is intriguing, but save that for later.
Yeah.
For now, Poyo, are you going to actually use the machine, or are you just going to stand there and stare at it?
I thought I'd been using the machine.
You have to.
Did I not turn
you
it
have
on?
to. You have to press your energy into the here.
I thought that's what I was doing.
Yeah. So what are you attempting to do here, Poyo?
Put
How
my
many?
4th level spell in there.
Okay, so that's gonna take 4 hours. So while you were doing that, what's everyone else up to?
What if I have to go bathroom?
Honestly, I want
You
to raid
should've
the
thought of that.
components.
Fuck.
You want to raid the
Like-
components?
Hey, Kombu,
Yeah, like whatever components he has.
do you happen to have something like this?
Man, that's very specific, Alex.
Something like what?
Some especially marked sticks, bones, or similar tokens worth about.
We can remove more of your bones.
25 gold pieces. Give me back my bone!
What's with you in bones today, Eterna?
That wasn't today, that was yesterday.
I was about to say, I
believe that was
yesterday.
Are my bones worth
Well, today is such a
25 gold pieces, Alan?
You know, I don't know because you are a gem genasi.
I'm unique.
I'm sorry if someone was talking to me. I had a intruder.
Oh, good.
Oh, you're fine.
Yep.
Intruder.
broke into your house?
Yeah, someone, my mom. Anyway, did anyone
Oh.
mention me?
No.
No.
Okay, cool. Just checking.
So what, you're looking for the materials for augury?
Yeah.
Kambu says, that appears to be divination materials. I did not necessarily get into much divination beyond identifying objects. So I, unfortunately do not have the supplies for that.
Is it possible for me to create my own? With some of the equipment that you have around?
If you are familiar with how to mark the stones that you need, you could certainly make some. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Ooh.
Would I be able to notice?
Yeah, I would say with about an hour's worth of work, there's enough materials here for you to make the required components for augury.
Perfect. So I'm gonna use gem inlaid stick,
Gotcha.
and one of those sticks is gonna have a piece of meat.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
As far as other general materials, Eterna.
Mm-hmm.
There is about 600 gold worth of gold dust. That Kambu says he used primarily for the spell Arcane Lock, but has other uses as well. There are a pair of diamonds, each worth 50 gold. That Kambu used primarily for casting Chromatic Orb or infusing the spell Chromatic Orb into some of his supplies, some of his creations. There's, of course, the 100 gold pearl that you picked up. There is a significant amount of incense, maybe 350 gold worth of like incense sticks, used for spells like Find Familiar or potentially Glyph of Warding. Incense that just carries the sense and the magic necessary for some longer casting times. There's a pair of platinum rings, each worth 50 gold, that he had used for warding bond at one point. There are 2 diamonds, each worth 300
You
gold.
said 50 or 250? For the platinum rings, we're worth how much?
Each platinum ring is worth 50 gold.
Okay.
There are 2 Revivify diamonds, 2 300 gold diamonds.
Alright.
There is about 1,000 gold worth of mixed powdered silver and powdered iron. You specifically mixed that it is only able to cast Magic Circle. Like, it's mixed at a specific ratio to be able to cast Magic Circle. And finally, there is a undead eyeball encased in a small chunk of emerald worth 150 gold. that would be used for the spell Shadow of Moil. M-O-I-L.
Shadow of Moil.
Moil.
M-O-I-L.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can go ahead and put all of that stuff in the chat as he sort of lays it out in front of the party to split up as they so decide.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, indeed.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh shit!
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about! She said the thing!
What do you mean I said a thing?
Yeah, you said the thing. We were all saying oh shit, and then you said oh shit.
Good job on conforming to
shitting.
mainstream society.
Yeah.
Good job. You're just like everyone else. Just another cog in the machine.
Just another brick in the wall.
I hope you know I'm writing down word for word what I wrote down.
Yeah, that's fair.
Good.
And that'll also allow me to offer any corrections as per necessary.
So, Convey, you said there was a way to teleport towards the edge of the...
Yes, that is in the last room you have not opened up yet.
Do you mind if I go check it out?
Certainly. Just do not activate it until we are ready, because it isn't necessarily the quietest means of transportation, magically speaking.
I wouldn't count on that.
And then I start checking my equipment again.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Shield, sword, bow, arrows, shield. Okay.
There you go.
Oh, I want to grab that silver and iron. If I can.
Here, let me go ahead and add to that, because there are like for specifically there's for specific spells, so it's that they were labeled. The gold dust is for Glyph of Warding. The 2 diamonds are for Chromatic Orb. The pearl is for Identify. And Eterna, you already have that. And then the incense is the only one that's like less specific. Some of it is necessary for Glyph of Warding. More of it is necessary for stuff like Find Familiar. But incense is a commonly used material. So...
So, protect from good and evil. It says holy water or powder, silver, and iron, which the spell consumes.
Be right back.
But it does not give an amount. How much is it?
It doesn't require a cost, it just requires you to have some of it. So it wouldn't, like, decrease the value that you have by any.
Well, the spell consumes it, so eventually it will, but it wouldn't.
Okay, if you manage, we'll say each casting of it consumes 5 copper pieces worth of silver and iron.
Got it. I'm gonna take that powder, silver, and iron. If anybody objects, speak now or for any further piece. Okay. We got 1,000 gold pieces of powder, silver, and iron.
I'm probably gonna take the diamonds for Revivify.
Yeah.
And then I already have the pearl.
Is the undead I bought an emerald? Is that a magic item, or is that
That is a component for the Shadow of Moyle spell.
uh?
But the only person here that's a warlock. Oh yeah. So if Poyo is interested.
I cast Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast!
This is just my it's two of my arrows with what's a planar warrior on. That's my Eldritch Blast.
Mimicking a fraction of my power.
I'm pretty sure I can do more damage than
Well, fuck you.
you. Especially with sharpshooter.
Well, I cast Eldritch Fireball.
I can cast a pretty mean AoE.
Mine does exhaustion.
Up to
One point of
100
exhaustion.
damage.
Hey,
Never
Turno,
mind.
I've been looking at your armor. Can I see it for a bit?
No.
I have some things that you might like on it.
What are you going to do to my armor that is handmade by me, only serviceable by me?
It's a surprise?
No.
Don't worry, Charlotte. You
Plus-
can have my armor.
Plus, and I kind of put my head on the pauldron, because in case y'all didn't realize, the pauldron is Ursa's head. I kind of put my head on the pauldron. Your wolf tried to start a union, or was it? No, either the wolf or
Kindle.
Kindle tried to
Kindle,
start a
okay.
union.
That's not my
I don't know.
thing. Do not care. They did not listen, and I know that for a fact.
Because one of y'all tried to start a union,
Not on purpose, you know.
and now
Oh, yeah,
Ursa
Turno's
is.
a union buster over here.
I'm gonna try to casting Lesser Restoration on the Turner.
What are you trying to do with that?
See if they have a disease or a condition. that-
Pissed.
Eterna is cured of the poison that was in the bagel, definitely.
What?
Ah.
No, I'm just
No
kidding.
longer poison.
Yeah, no, Lesser Restoration doesn't have any effects. Eterna is neither suffering from a disease or a blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned condition.
Okay.
Yo, wait.
Yes.
Can you cast that again?
Yes. I got again.
No. I toss Jin my sword.
Oh.
Jen doesn't catch it.
Jin is now
I think
impaled
it's
on the
dead.
sword.
There goes my last hand, guys.
Oh my god, that's why it took Jin 4 hours to cook all of those, because...
Yeah, because I only had one fucking hand.
I like you just realized that.
Like, why is it taking so long? So yeah, when the sword leaves their area, I cast Lesser Restoration.
Eterna, as the sword leaves your proximity, Asya, you recognize the immediate reaction that Eterna has of like suddenly going blind.
I grab onto Convu to keep my balance.
Shalex, you try to press Lesser Restoration into Eterna and to restore her sight. And Eterna, for a moment, the black of the world around you shifts to like a dull red, like when you press on your eyes too hard or close your eyes and look at the sun, before the spell's energy fades and it shifts back to black.
I upcast.
You are still blinded. You upcast a third level?
Yeah.
By third level, Eterna, there's a moment that you are able to see your surroundings. Like a camera flash. Before the world returns to darkness and you are still blinded.
Camera found.
So that only kind of worked, but the flash of light really hurt.
I was like, let me see the surgeon.
No, please.
then I-
Hand me
No,
the
wait,
sword.
no, you gave it to me.
Kambu. Kambu helps.
I'm gonna try and hand it to Shawlex.
Awesome.
Kambu is not getting in between the party.
You're
I
playing
cast
putting
Mage
a monkey in the
Hand.
middle.
I cast Mage Hand and I fucking snatch it from the poop. Oh wait, I don't think
You
I
can't
can.
cast Mage Hand. Your hands are occupied.
God damn it.
My hands are also occupied.
One of
Okay,
them
I
is.
My
grab
third
it,
leg.
I grab it and I quickly cast a spell, Wrong Strider, and I say, I'll be right back, and I run.
I'm definitely gonna take after you, but whenever you go through the doorway, I'm definitely just walking into the wall.
I was about to
Kambu,
say I will step over and see what's happening with
Yeah.
this thievery.
I think at this point Kambu kind of like steps in and like closes the door.
Yeah.
As Asya like steps up.
Alright. I'm just trying to break the connection.
Y'all are lucky. I don't have that blindness spell anymore, or else we'd all be blind and you wouldn't be laughing.
Wrong.
I
I have
Yes,
my
but it's-
my spider sense. My porcupine sense.
look.
What's something small I can throw?
I'm just trying to see
You should
if
throw
breaking the
you should throw
connection
Reuben.
will bring her back. I said back. She can reconnect to it afterwards. I'm not trying to steal it from herself.
I want my eyes.
You'll have your eyes. And I cast Misty Step to get through the doors.
Doors are closed, which means you can't see the other side of them, which means you can't target a unoccupied space that you can see on the other side of the doors.
Damn it.
Man.
It's like, it's already
Kambu
out.
says, well, that would certainly be one way to try to break the curse. There is a good chance that it would not work, and the distress that it is putting Eterna through is perhaps not worth it. You should at least seek to get consent before you steal someone's eyeballs.
Turner's big. They can deal with eyes for a bit.
I summon warrior spirit.
Yeah, you summon warrior spirit at an unoccupied place you can see within range, right?
Can't see.
Can't
God
see.
damn it.
I turned Sharks into an elephant.
It was a good plan in theory.
Eterna. Eterna. You've been attached to this for too long. Let me just try to break the connection. If it doesn't work, you get it back. If it does work, you get it back.
What's with you guys doing fun things?
I don't-
and I can't do anything.
Just
I
give
wanna
me the
join.
sword back, or at least let me be near it.
God, this is so
I
That's-
need
that's
my
not how
eye.
that works. You'll
I
get your
swear.
Combo, is it 4 hours yet?
You've been going at that for 7 minutes and 32 seconds.
Title of my sex tape.
What?
What?
7 minutes and
You heard the
32
man.
seconds?
God
No, it's you've been added.
Fucking hell, guys.
Snappy, have I told you how happy I am that I've added you to this campaign? You
At
have
least
been
once.
fantastic.
If you want me
Right.
to clip that, I will.
Please do.
No,
Next, we
go
just
for it,
gotta
dude,
add
go
Robbie
for
in.
Sharlex, just give me back the sword so I can at least see what you are doing.
I'm telling you what I'm doing.
I know that I'm angry because of the corruption, and I can only hold it back so much. Give me back my sword, you fucking rock, before I plant it in your chest.
You guys see, she's not thinking straight. She thinks this sword is corrupting her.
No, I don't.
Making
It's
her
oh my god.
angry. It is making her
Oh my
want to
fucking
be
God.
with the sword.
I thought
This is
she's
an
always angry though.
unhealthy- This is an unhealthy
Shut-
attachment to this object.
I
Yeah.
want to start walking towards Shalix.
Shalix, listen, please.
I have added 10 reach.
Please
so I
list the
can just-
things that
I
are
reach, I
different.
can just keep it away from her at all times.
List all the different things that Eterna is right now from what she usually is.
I'm about to get violent.
That sounds about normal.
See, that sounds about right.
Exactly. That is not good. This is how she's been since she's got into the Fearlands.
I thought that just
Wait, does
in
this
general.
mean that Eterna needs anger management classes?
Hey,
I think
Convu,
Ruben
can you
needs some
point
anger
I think
management.
me
this sword is
in what
corrupt.
direction Shalix is?
I think
Sure.
that this sword is corrupting.
Kambu nods and then like realizes that you can't say that or can't see that and says, certainly, and just like sort of like guides you towards Shalix.
Shalix just keeps on.
I use my fucking lightning launcher.
Oh,
Oh.
sure. Roll an attack at disadvantage because you're blind, so you can't see what you're attacking. So one more attack.
I get the fuck out of the way when I see that charging out.
I hope you shoot your foot.
Yeah, 13 definitely does not hit Shalix.
But it does hit your foot.
No, I just hit the wall.
Yeah, the lightning
Did I
sparks
get
off
him?
into the oblivion, and
I
Kamu's
get
like, that is perhaps not the best idea in a arcane laboratory.
Yeah, Eterna. Let's take a deep breath.
Stop
I'm
agitating
going to
her.
kill you.
I'm trying to get her help.
You cannot
There's a
help
time
someone
and a
who does not
place.
want help.
We don't know if this sword is corrupting the way that she's thinking.
Oh, we had the sword before we got in the Fearlands. The sword's not corrupting me.
You've been corrupted this entire time, Eterna!
Oh my
It's
god, I
hurting
hate all of you.
Oh my god, guys! I've been through this fucking cursed sword bullshit. Oh, don't tell me I'm
Yeah,
going
you
through
have
this shit
gone through
again.
it.
Is it wait? Is it my turn to throw it in the lava?
I run over to Pollo and say, "Dimension door now."
I'm kind of busy right now. I'm
No.
making juice.
I'll stand here for you for 5 hours or 6 hours or however long you want me to, if this works.
But I'm almost there.
Kambu,
Come here, tell me the time.
9 hours and 12 seconds. Excuse me, 9 minutes and 12 seconds.
Alright, I will stride on over to Shalix and try to remove the sword from his grasp.
Their grasp.
There, great.
Sure.
Fuck.
There, you'll get used to it eventually.
Yeah. Shalix is hard to get used to in every circumstance, so...
This is true.
Yeah, go ahead and make a athletics check. Shalix, athletics or acrobatics. Do note that your acrobatics has disadvantage because of your noodle arms.
Oh man, that's gonna be a hard one to beat. My athletics is +0. Even with a natural 20, that's not good. I need acrobatics. Okay. I take a deep breath.
Don't bully the blind kid.
You're not blind. You only think you're blind.
You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Asya, you reach out and take a hold of one of Shalix's arms that has the sword in it, and Shalix like tries to swap the sword to the other arm to keep it away from you, but does so clumsily because of the brand new noodle arms. and you are able to snatch the sword from Shalex's grasp.
As that happens, can I sneak behind Asya and snatch it for myself?
You know what? You know what, Jin? Athletics or acrobatics on your end, and then you're just gonna compete with the 2 rolls that are already there.
Okay. I can do in person, yeah?
Sure.
Don't worry, I have a +9 to this.
It's 9, isn't it?
Fuck. It's 21.
It's 9.
21.
Oh,
So Asya, as
damn.
you like,
I use my point of inspiration.
No,
Oh
don't
my
you dare.
fucking
I'm
God.
refusing
I
it.
I use my point of inspiration.
I'm refusing it.
Bro! Bro!
It's
So
not worth
Asya,
it.
Asya, as you snatch the sword from Shalex's grasp, you feel a second set of hands like trying to pry your grasp open, and you turn around and you see Jin like trying to open up your hand, and you just like kind of stiff arm him away.
Fuck. If I had my other hand, I would have gotten you.
Bullshit, cheater!
Can we stop being childish for one
Hey.
moment?
Hey, Alan, I want to do something childish real quick.
I am going to Misty Step back to Eterna.
Turner, you see Shalex noodling everywhere. Poyo still like grabbing onto the handles, but like trying to fight the urge to let go. Jin having been like strong-armed away. Kambu still like holding the doors closed, and yourself finally able to see again.
You know,
I-
I was gonna let you use the sword to see what you would do, but now absolutely not.
Can I have the sword?
Alex,
No.
what are you doing in all this time? By the way, are you a part of this at all?
Dying.
Like, do you want to be in the same room as this or no?
Do you want to participate in a bully the blind
In
kid?
fucking Family Matters. Yeah.
Do you want to play keep away?
Ruben's fine.
Okay.
I like to think Ruben's still asleep. He's like so tired of this shit.
You know what? Sure. Ruben got Kambu's like actual bed last night for the long rest. Or maybe not the bed, but like the couch in there, and it's just like
Yeah.
conked out.
The hostages are playing Yahtzee.
Yes.
Well, I'm gonna hand the sword back to Eterna.
Thank you.
I'm surprised this hasn't happened sooner.
I would have done a lot more if I wasn't scared of blowing up the arcane stuff.
I appreciate your restraint.
That is good stuff for strength.
As for Shalex, while you're right, that is removing an object that is attuned more than 100 feet away for a period of an hour is one possible way to break attunement. There are some curses that last for beyond that, and some attunements that last for beyond that range or beyond that time limit, and there is no real way to ensure the experiment's success, especially if it is unconsensual. I would recommend maintaining your friendship over trying to throw noodles at the wall to see what sticks.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Oh yeah, Shalix, you wanted your bones back, right? Come here.
Just shoves it
I'm
into you.
scared. I'm scared.
Here, I start walking towards you. Shalix, come here. Come on, come here.
Start walking away.
Is the door
Fucking
still
God,
closed?
Poyo.
Kambu is still like holding the door closed here.
Come open the door.
Hey, Shalix, come here, come here.
Wow.
Shalix, there's another room here.
I want to try to grab a hold of Shalix.
Roll a athletics check versus Shalix's athletics or acrobatics.
Oh, my athletics, that's +7.
Yeah.
Without, what's the word? Proficiency?
Before
that's
before we do that, is there like a stray piece of iron around this
What?
area?
Are you gonna hit me with a fucking lead pipe?
Yeah.
Is there a stray piece of iron, Alan?
That depends on how destructive you want to be.
Not very.
Okay, there's no, like, piece of iron in this room that you could, like, pull off the wall or anything that wouldn't, like, actively break whatever it's attached to.
Quick, throw gin. Throw gin at him.
Toss me. Toss me.
Then I'm not gonna contest.
Not gonna
I'm not
contest. Okay,
But if Eterna starts hurting me, I will cast a spell.
gotcha. So,
Well, that's a
Eterna,
15 plus 7.
Eterna, you grab a hold of Shalix and pin them up against a wall.
Whoa.
I put my hand around one of their ears, and then I whisper into their other ear. If you just got your ears back. If you want to keep them on your head, you're not gonna mess with my sword again.
I reach for
Ah,
the sword.
so it is corrupting her.
you reach for Eterna's sword?
Yes.
You do what?
I reach for the sword.
When you do,
you came into my space. You're threatening me. As you do, I grab the sword and then misty step away.
I want to
what's
try to
going
rip
on?
their ear off.
It's a
Jin,
bonus
what's going
action,
on?
and
I
I
wanna
finish
know. I'm so bored.
I teleport.
Kambu is going to cast Counterspell.
Ah!
He says,
Oh my
"That
God.
is quite enough."
Okay. Alright. I am done messing with Eterna's sword.
What's up with the Tidebringers messing with Kor's swords? I'm so sick of it, to be honest.
I just kind of like shove Shalix and then walk away with my sword.
Yeah. I'll say that whole thing took probably about half an hour.
No, that whole thing took 4 hours, right now?
You're at 27 minutes and 12 seconds.
I start fucking. Okay, no, I won't stop crying. I'm on at that point, that breaking point where I just go insane.
Yeah, no, that's at the 1 hour mark.
1 second. 1 second.
Wait, Pollo.
Is Pollo sitting down, standing up? How
Standing up.
standing up?
Yeah.
Just in the
I
middle
feel
of
like
the
I
thing?
should be leaning, like just like
Definitely,
you know how,
like
you're on the.
definitely like leaning forward, but it's two
Yeah.
vertical handles at about head height.
Okay.
So that's what you're holding on to.
Okay.
Hey, Pollo, do you want to play a game
Oh.
while we're waiting?
Yeah.
All right, I spy with my little eye something gray.
Is it Eterna?
Good. Now your turn.
I'm
Okay,
leaving.
I spy with my little eye something blue.
Me.
Yeah.
I was gonna say me.
Jin, did you want to work on your prosthetic?
Oh yeah. Yeah, we can.
I'll stay with Pollo, you guys. You guys can leave. Bye.
Alright, yeah, you can.
I
continue
tried
playing
guiding
the game.
everybody. I tried guiding everybody out.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Once I push,
Oh my god, you escort Kambu
One-
out. Like,
once I push everybody out, I close the doors and say, "All right, you're my prisoner now."
what did I do to deserve this?
I take out one of my torches in the tinderbox and then just make some charcoal and start painting Pollo's face.
Wow.
God damn it.
He's gonna waddle his way over in a sleepy little haze. Just waddle
Waddle
past
away.
him. Waddle, come in. Hey guys, I just woke up. What's
see-
happening?
You see Shalex is like currently in the process of making a charcoal brush to do Poyo's makeup in the worst way possible. And Poyo's just standing there holding onto this machine crying.
Look so pretty. You're gonna have the twirly mustache on half of it, and then you're gonna have like a long mustache going down the other way.
I just
One
want
eyebrow is gonna
mustache.
be big bag. The other one is gonna look sad. You're gonna have the teardrop here. Exactly where you have that teardrop, that's where it's gonna go.
I just want one mustache. One mustache.
You know, this is a average Tuesday for us. I turned to Asia.
It's Tuesday already.
Maybe,
Tuesday?
but you know, this is average. Anyways, Shalex, you
Yes.
said you're painting on Poyo?
Yes, you got.
They didn't say anything.
They
It's all
hear,
action.
they hear what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, Shalex is still in the process. It takes longer than 5 minutes to make charcoal.
It should take 4 hours, personally.
But yeah, Shalex is like actively describing what they're going to do to Poyo.
Well, okay, look, you can't like fuck up his face, but like I point to like one cheek, like one of Poyo's like
Ass cheeks?
cheek. No.
No? Okay.
And
Poyo
maybe
Kaneki
you should
has a
put
big
like
ass.
maybe you should put like a heart right there, like you know, like a heart there.
Wait, do
Yeah.
you press my cheek?
Yeah.
I fucking try to bite it.
I run my hand away really quick.
Okay, so while Shalex, Ruben, and Poyo are being professional shits to the wind,
God, I hate my life.
Jin, Kambu, and Eterna, I assume, are working on prosthetic stuff.
Yeah.
Asia, what are you up to?
You're the
Well, I'm
monkey
not
in the
actu-
middle.
Yeah. Very exciting. I mean, I'm interested in seeing what the process they're going through with the prosthetics is.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're just gonna stand and observe?
Yeah, I might have some questions about the process.
Fair enough. So, as Eterna, Kambu, and Jin you guys gather around this workbench, Kambu says, "The first and likely most difficult part of this is going to be removing the old limb."
So you're a certified surgeon, right?
Absolutely not. But I have been doing similar activities with others for some time. So, certified maybe not, but skilled definitely.
Okay.
Right before you guys start, Shalex runs in to find Kambu and say, Kambu, you have dyes, right? And I point towards towards Jin, because obviously he's two different colors. I was like, you have dyes, right? Can I get some?
I do keep a supply in my components chest in my room.
Thank you. I'm gonna go get them. Bye.
You have a full 16 color palette of very potent dye.
Perfect.
Fucking god damn it.
As you leave, Kambu says to Eterna, "I do also have a specially modified soap that is able to remove it very easily. So whatever they're doing in there will hopefully keep them distracted long enough for us to do this in maybe some peace and quiet, and then we can easily undo whatever mischief they cause."
When Convu says that, you just hear distant screams from Poyo.
You know, I think they deserve this.
Perhaps. For
Speaking
now,
of deserving
Jin,
things,
are you ready?
Since no one's following me, I'm gonna message you something around doing, okay?
Okay.
As ready as I'll ever be.
Very well. And Kambu begins to like no anesthesia or anything, just begins to like remove your limb. It hurts.
I
Oh,
hold
like
you
knock me
down.
out first?
Oh, would you want that?
I feel like it would make it easier.
I give a shit-eating grin and crack my knuckles.
Oh,
As you do, you have a vague flashback to having done this before. Not specifically creating prosthetics, but to removing limbs for the purpose of grafting machines onto someone. There's just this sort of like deja vu about it, and you feel your ox claws naturally extend for a moment.
When I do, I just kind of look at my hands for a second and just space out.
Kambu says to Jin, my anesthesia is upstairs where I was working with Ruben. So if you would like to be unconscious or numbed for this, that would be where we need to go.
Well, then let's skedaddle over there.
Oh, what? We're going? Oh, okay. Get the fuck over there. There we go. Oh, hi, Asia.
hello.
She said she wanted to observe, so...
Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, I was like,
I'm here. I've never seen this process before. I find it fascinating.
I help kind of like tie down Jin.
Kambu prepares another chloroform cloth. Offers it to Jin. Whenever you're ready, hold this against your mouth and inhale deeply.
Yes, sir.
Before you do that, however, what sort of abilities are you looking to obtain from the scraps of the nullifier? And whatever else we have here. What sort of enhancements would you want?
What is it that you said that the thing had? The plasma lance, spellbreak cannon, and
The three things that were designed onto the nullifier specifically were an anti-magic generator, a spellbreak cannon, and a plasma lance. But any other... I mean, the names are just names, and effects are malleable. We have the supplies here to produce nearly anything given time. What do you want your arm to do?
Alright, so how... I guess the only question is how much time and effort can we put into this? So I obviously want a functional hand back. If it's possible, I want my new hand to have like a way to operate thieves' tools.
One-handed, that is?
Just to like help with the
I mean, you're still gonna like. We're gonna give you like dexterous fingers. Like it's gonna be articulated.
Yes, it should be approximately the same range of motion as your normal hand, unless you wanted us to try to enhance that.
mean, shit, why not enhance it?
It will take time and material, but we can certainly try. What sort of additional motion would you want in your hand? Backwards bending fingers, a fully rotatable wrist, more fingers.
I feel like if I had more fingers, I'd just freak myself out. Let's do the twistable wrist.
Okay, fully
Maybe we'll spin
articulated
with it.
wrist. Alright. That we can manage. Is there anything else in particular? Any sort of magical ability you want us to add beyond just range of motion and ensure the ability to use thieves' tools?
Honestly,
Did you
that
want any cool abilities like the plasma lance or the spellbreak cannon?
plasma lance looks pretty neat, though.
We can certainly add some form of launcher to it.
Plasma launcher. Yo, you're becoming pure good.
Let's go.
Well, that certainly would spell a full day of work for us, Eterna. Are you ready then, Jin?
Boy, howdy, yeah. We saw.
So, Konvu is helping with all of these rolls, Eterna, so you will have advantage on all of them.
Mhm.
Okay?
Gotta be, I swear to God, if they fail all of them.
The first two, those for integrated thieves tools, which is essentially the idea that Konvu's putting forward is be able to either remove or like open the fingers to have various thieves tools hidden within the fingers to use. Will be the first roll. That is going to have a DC of 12. Okay?
Okay.
Is it possible to have my original, like, the
Enhanced
upgraded
thieves
tools
tools?
I have? Yeah, to have them integrated into me?
Sure. That'll increase the DC to 13 to integrate them into your hand. But then they'll always be a part of your hand. You'll always have them. You can't have them removed in any way, and they can't, like, get stuck in a lock or anything.
Correct.
It can, and then your hand's just stuck, and then you're stuck.
Well, no.
Well,
The main way that like a pick would get stuck in a lock, is if it goes in deep enough that you can't like get a good grip on it to get it out. Which usually isn't a problem unless the lock is specifically designed to make that happen. But there are some locks that do that. And so there's that. But with the attached to your fingers, you have the leverage to just pull it out no matter what, because your entire body is now the handle. So yeah, DC 13 to integrate thieves' tools, and that's going to take 2 hours. Creating the prosthetic itself is free and takes 1 hour. Adding the articulated wrist is going to allow for a +1 bonus to armor class as a reaction. Because, you know, like, blade twirl. Fucking Darth Maul style shit.
Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Deflect all the things from that particular direction. I take it back. Maybe a +2 is a reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's going to be a DC 16 and require 3 hours. And then the Plasma Lance, there's no particular DC. It's a matter of how well you roll is how well it is implemented. which will affect how much energy it costs, how much damage it does, what the range is, if there's any additional effects. But that's just going to be a normal roll. So let's go ahead and do the Integrated Thieves Tools first. If you will go ahead and roll... what tools do you have proficiency in, Eterna?
Thieves' tools, tinker's tools, alchemist supplies, and smith's tools.
Tinker's tools and smith's tools is all that you need, so you can choose which one of those. Roll either dexterity or intelligence. At advantage for the Thieves' Tools integration.
So I don't have attributes set for those?
Yeah, either dexterity or intelligence. Your choice.
Oh, okay. Intelligence. Just straight roll?
Advantage. Combo's helping with all of this, remember?
Yeah. But I meant just like straight intelligence.
No, with the tools.
No, like with advantage. With the tool, okay.
Yeah, so you should be adding your proficiency bonus.
For intelligence.
17 will successfully integrate the Thieves' Tools. So, no necessarily new functionality, but less bad stuff if you fail, Jin. Let's go for the Articulated Rest. That's a DC 16.
That's the same thing?
Yep, same thing.
Cool. And you said Tinker's Tools? Is
Yeah.
also good?
Either Tinkers or Smiths, either Dexterity or Intelligence.
Hell yeah.
You know what? With a natural 20, this is your left hand, which is your offhand.
Yeah.
I will say, for the purposes of this, the extra swing you can get in with your wrist, based on that natural 20, you can treat it as just another right hand attack. Add all the modifiers to your attack and damage and everything.
Yo.
It's no longer an offhand thing. In addition, you can, whenever you are hit by a attack, not a magic attack, but like a physical attack, like a weapon attack. Here, let me type it out actually, so that you can just copy paste it. So there's that. And you can call that articulated wrist, or whatever you want to call it in your sheet. But that's the ability associated with it.
Flavio Hotman.
And then for the Plasma Lance, Eterna, if you will just go ahead and roll either Smith's or Tinker's Tools, specifically Intelligence for this one. $25. Okay. So, I'll say you watch as Jin's arm is removed, vaguely precisely with Kambu's help. Eterna seems to fidget nervously throughout this process. But once Kambu is finished, they sort of put together a series of beams and joints together to create this sort of fully articulated arm relatively easily. You can tell both Kambu and Eterna have experience with prosthetics. They then take the fingers off and pull out Jin's set of thieves' tools, opening up the fingers, slotting them in, making small ways for the fingers to open up, for the tools to extend past the fingers, like extra long fingernails. Then reattaching each of the fingers. They then detach the entire hand and spend probably 45 minutes discussing, drawing, designing, and arguing about different designs for how to properly articulate his wrist. And eventually, Eterna makes a breakthrough when she creates this sort of like arcane field that hovers between the two, to where the hand isn't actually attached to the arm, but hovers like a minuscule distance past the arm and is only attached magically, giving it the option to move in any direction. Of course, there's a very limited range between the end of the arm and the stump of the wrist on this prosthetic arm, but it can move in any different direction, even to the extent that the hand could actually hold the arm that it's attached to. After this time, you watch as Eterna pulls out pieces of the nullifier and Kambu sorts through them, selecting a few bits, making a small case on the inside of the arm to slot in one of the spell canisters, and a sort of small barrel on the outside of the arm.
Whenever he makes the spot for the canister, I do have a question.
Yeah.
I remember that you said that its core was intact. The power source was intact.
Yes, but adding more power to it in certain circumstances can certainly be beneficial. And
I would just
overclock
I would just be worried about if we had the spell canisters powering it, that we would run out, since we can't recharge the canisters.
Well, the energy source is already mounted within the arm. That was the first thing that I did.
Okay.
But, so, the base abilities should be available at all times. But to overcharge or to use any special abilities will likely consume some form of spell energy to do so. And so it is good to have a way to increase the flow of magic to any part that might want a little extra push.
Okay, but it wouldn't lose functionality once we no longer have access to the canister recharge.
No, it shouldn't. And even if it did, I have the schematics of the recharging mechanism memorized, so I should be able to rebuild it somewhere for you.
Okay. I just want to make sure that, like, the battery wouldn't die in the middle of, like, combat or something, and then he loses his arm again.
No, certainly not. Not unless something catastrophic happens. But yeah, with a natural 20, I'm not going to give you the same damage on this ability, but I am going to give you pretty much the exact same working, the exact same wording. So, me. And I'm going to make the DC equal to 8 plus your dexterity bonus. Creature. There you go.
Oh.
So, as an action, one creature within 120 feet of you must make a dexterity saving throw with a DC of 8 plus your dexterity bonus plus your proficiency bonus. On a failed save, the target takes 5d10 lightning damage or half as much on a success. If the target is a creature that is concentrating on or under the effects of a spell, they take an additional 1d10 force damage for each level of the spell, and on a failed save, the spell ends. Using a spell canister can enhance the damage dealt by this ability. Each level of spell energy expended increases the lightning damage dealt by 1d10 to a maximum of 8d10 lightning damage. Once you've used this action, you can't do so again until you finish a short or long rest.
God damn.
And so, as you come back to consciousness, Jin, you see on your arm a masterwork of craftsmanship. I'm going to ask now, before I describe it, Eterna, Ossia, what sort of styles would you put in it? Like, what do you want it to look like? What colors? What's... You know what? Eterna, why don't you describe the prosthetic, actually? Why don't you describe what this looks like? Based on how I described you attached it.
So, the way it is made is very reminiscent of the picture that I used as a example for Ursa originally, where it mimics the shape that your arm was before with the metal plates, and on it you see where it's been carved into it. It's not a Lego arm, Kyle. Shut the hell up.
Say anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
But the muscles the lines the muscles would have been are carved on top, so it all looks very organic. And then the hand is floating separately. And if you everything is very it looks extremely high tech. but still very like organic. And whenever you kind of like look around, you see on the middle finger written so that you would see it whenever you flip people off. It says "fuck you."
Nice.
As far as colors, it is mostly still the same. Sorry, were you gonna continue?
Yeah, like as the colors, it's gonna be that same like gunmetal black that the nullifier was.
Yeah. And you can see on the inside of your forearm, there's a small like button almost that you press on it, and it opens up a slot about the size of one of these spell canisters that you can close back up. And on the back, you sort of like, as you flex your hand and get used to having this almost unlimited range of motion with your wrist, you sort of flex in a specific way, and the outside of your forearm opens up, and you see this cannon pop out, pointed in the same direction as your arm, and you see Kambu smile as you do, as it pops out. Ah, fantastic.
Dear Lord.
How does it feel?
I feel like it's gonna get some getting used to, but I feel like I'll grow to love it.
Oh yeah, here. Like, flip me off real fast.
Oh, don't have to ask me twice.
Where like "fuck you" is written, it glows.
Nice.
It's your nightlight.
Now, call me an alien again, and I'll rip this off.
I'm not the one who does that.
It's literally just Ruben and Pollo eating.
I literally don't do that.
Poor Jin, fucking
Getting blamed for everything.
being put in
Jin
that group.
didn't start the fire.
And then if you like make the motion that you were gonna pick a lock.
Picking lock stance.
Holy shit, your fingers have opened up.
Oh my god. I hope you say finger stance. Every time I do that.
I think Asya just like whispers it off to the side. There's just this echo in the circular chamber.
I also think it's incredibly funny that we literally now have a monkey's paw. I've been thinking that this entire time. I hope you know.
This was actually planned, Jordan.
This was planned to take my hand to begin with.
Just for
Lead you to the land. Hope you understand.
Get asked.
Monkey man, let me take your hand, lead me to the land.
Don't you understand, Monkey Man?
I don't think Jin understands the feelings. No one understands the feelings.
There are some who understand the feelings.
Yeah.
Not in the party. I don't have combat.
I'm not even sure Kambu entirely understands the feelings, but there are some who do.
I think he just deals it very well.
Yeah.
And shit.
So, beyond being ready to use it, does it feel good? All the motions feel natural?
Oh, it feels great. Jesus Christ. Ooh, wait, can I try to pick a lock? Here, give me a door.
Give me your
Kambu
greatest
like
door.
gestures to the only door in this chamber that you see. Although Eterna, you know that there's a secret door behind one of the consoles. Nobody else in this room knows that. So Kambu kind of gestures to the public door over here, and it closes, and you hear it like latch closed.
All right, I shall do a very sneaking motion, as if I'm gonna sneak up and lockpick something.
Go ahead and roll.
Baba Booey.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fuck it up.
You take your hand and you kind of like almost just place it in front of the lock, and there's a moment where you're like trying to figure out what tools you need, and as you think of the tools you need, they sort of pop out of 3 of your fingers, and you're able to like twist your fingers around, and it's been a very long time since you've unlocked a lock one-handed, and even then only the simplest of locks can be unlocked one-handed like that. This is certainly no cakewalk. It takes you a little bit, but you're able to ping, and the door slowly creaks open.
I've still got it.
Your hand offers your other hand a high five.
Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go show this off to Pollo, and wait, has it been 4 hours? I assume. Oh yeah, I guess it has.
It's been way more
it's
than
been a
4
good
hours.
bit.
So.
Oh, yeah, Konvu. Throw the soap at him.
It's in my, the same locker that the die was in.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
have to go get it out. But yes, Jin, I have a way to remove that dye from your fur if you'd like.
Hell yeah. Even
Keep
better.
it as war fur.
Oh yeah, war paint.
Yeah.
Your battle colors.
Yeah.
So yeah. I will also say, as you are unlocking the door, you notice there's a small panel with like a tiny inscription. Written in Undercommon. That Eterna, you did not notice Konbu place on this prosthetic. But you
it's
kind
not
of
prosthetic?
Yeah, but you kind of peer closer at it, at your arm, Jin, and you see just a small little plaque that just says, "My first good deed."
Oh.
Oh, that's adorable.
So, over the course of 4 hours, Ruben, Shalex, what the fuck have you done to Poyo?
Silver died.
Oh.
Alright, so it's just my turn to fuck with Boyo.
I hope you know that after the 4 hours, I'm just lying on the ground, fucking exhausted. Those were the longest 4 hours of my fucking life.
I'm just like drawing,
Stick figures.
yeah, of us onto Poyo's body in various parts and acting out like different things that we've done.
Oh my god, it's
And
like one
I'm
of
like-
those fucking tertiary walls and shit.
Yeah, and I'm like making noises as I do it, going like, yeah, we beat this guy, pew pew pew, pew, we beat him.
Actually, can't use this opportunity to take another short rest.
No,
It's
unfortunately,
Polyo
this is
lying
not
on the
resting.
ground.
Using the machine is not resting.
No, I meant after. I'm
Oh, yeah,
saying
yeah.
after, like literally, like immediately you're after. I'm pooped.
Yeah.
Collapse to the ground.
I'm just like so. That was like the longest 4 hours. I thought I was gonna die. Polyo done, dude. He's gonna die.
Poyo, do you want your face plant in the wall of memories? I'll take that as a yes. Poyo fucking died right here.
Ian.
Oh yeah. I gotta put that we beat up your fucking shadow in here. Let me put that in here too.
Do one of the fucking crime scene things and just put it on the floor.
Just you run out of space drawing on Poyo, so then you start drawing on the floor around him.
Yeah.
God,
Amazing.
Kambu's gonna be so upset.
So yeah, I mean, the surgery for Jin takes basically all day. So it is like about dinner time. There's enough time to do more spell slot stuff if you want to, Poyo.
I don't think Polio wants to after that. It was too long. I mean, I could probably use a Pearl of Power and probably get like... No, that's 3 hours. Oh shit, never mind.
Yeah, you could do that.
Nah. Let me add a 4th level. I'm just gonna take the 4th level spell canister and shit.
Well, you would be putting it into one of your empty spell canisters.
That's what I meant.
Yeah, so currently, Eterna has a 1st and 3rd. Poyo has 4th empty. And Jin has empty 2nd, 3rd, and 6th.
Yes, sir.
And yeah, Poyo, you do have enough time to turn that other canister into a 4th level canister if Poyo wants to, but you don't have to.
I don't think Polio would want to.
Probably not.
Bro, Polio was so fucking bored and tortured, man.
Well, in that case,
Actually,
Ruin and Poyo, what are y'all up to during this time while you're waiting for Jin to come out of surgery?
Can I, get Kindle? Because I'm too lazy to walk over there.
Okay.
Actually, I can probably just climb the ladder and get it, but fuck you. Can I try to, tell Kindle that I think I dropped another spell canister and try to go find that for me?
You just dropped an empty one, right?
No, it was the 2nd level.
Oh, yeah. Sure. Yeah, Kindle's able to find it pretty easily.
Alright, cool. Do you think Shalix would use the thing? Or is that like a silver question?
Given that Silver is no longer here, I'm going to make the executive decision that Silver is, or that Shalix is going to, for once, act good for the party.
Holy shit.
So Shalix will take that empty canister that you have and pump 4 levels of spells into it.
I fucking draw a mustache on it.
Shalix will immediately stop and leave you with an empty spell canister.
I stop and I say I'm sorry.
Shalix will now continue and finish filling your canister with 4 levels of worth of spells. So now we have Poyo has 2nd, 4th, and everything else is the same. And so as you guys regroup for dinner, Is there anything else that anyone else in the group wants to do while you guys are here?
I stockpile bagels before we go.
Sure. You have bagels.
How many?
Plenty. But also not enough.
Let me put that in my inventory. Plenty of bagels. Holy shit, Silver, welcome
Oh,
back.
great timing.
Hey, Silver.
Plenty of bagels.
Hello.
You were gone, so I made Shalex use the machine and do spell slot things.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm
I'm
going
going-
to. No, you go ahead.
I'm gonna take some time to maintain my armor because I don't think I would have had the energy to do it. Because of the whole battle that we just went through.
Yeah.
So
Good call, good call.
I'm gonna sit down and look after my chest plate.
I'm going to just start like grabbing all of like the notes, the diagrams, schematics, anything I can find.
As you're doing that, Kambu says to you, Eterna, it might not matter for the rest of the folks here, but I think you specifically, this might matter for. I want to explain to you specifically how the portal system works.
Alright.
And so he pulls you aside into this room here. He says, the circular dais in the corner is a sort of control that can be used to reorient the portal here, an outgoing portal, to anywhere within the Fieldlands. It does not connect to anything outside the Fieldlands, but it does. It can produce a one-way portal to any location within the Fieldlands based on a pattern of objects placed on it. And he gestures to, there's a small like drawer of objects in the placed into the pedestal. Small figurines of Yuan-Ti and orcs and undead and trees and certain things.
Cheese?
Trees.
Oh,
Trees.
I love cheese.
Oh,
I'm disappointed
trees.
now.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
I'm
heard
upset now.
cheese.
I want
Damn
to
it.
put cheese on my bagel.
The instructions for that are in one of the sheets that you just picked up. And as he says that, he begins arranging a few different tokens onto the pedestal. Right now I'm setting it up so that it only takes a little bit of effort to open the portal to just outside the Black Gate. Alternatively, if you notice the lines drawn into the circle here, and he points out the sort of arcane diagram on the pedestal itself carved in, this is actually a rune for the spell Teleportation Circle. So if you or anyone else manage to learn that spell, or find a way to cast that spell, you can return here using that schematic.
I copied that shit down real fast.
Yep, takes you about a minute.
Oh.
So we're ending the session probably soon anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he places down one last like orc, and then hands you a like a small like boulder token. He says, "When you are ready to open the portal to attempt your escape, this goes right here." And he points to a specific location on the dais. I would recommend fully resting before we do so as well.
Of course, but aren't you coming with us?
Yes.
Oh, okay. It just, I don't know, it felt like you were gonna leave us behind, that you were gonna stay here while we left.
It's only in the manga version.
Shut up, Tyler.
But yeah, you said that you are coming with us.
For now, that's the plan. And, again, if I meet my fate as we
Burn your body.
flee from the feelings, don't let me come back.
Of course.
Thank you, Eternal.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would want to come back now that I think about it. I don't know.
Oh shit.
Oh, round 2.
Don't know if I remember more or less.
Either might be beneficial.
Yeah.
Ah,
But
let's get some sleep.
thank you again for helping me with Jin. I know that he appreciates the
Yes.
the knocking out instead of just tying him down, telling him to suck it up and go at it.
Well, when that procedure was first created, it was done so by, I believe she was called the Red Reaper. One of Itakraz's proteges invented a way to graft machine to flesh in a functional way. The process has since been refined from the rather barbaric way that she did it, but it is still her invention.
I know you know my question.
Roll an intelligence saving throw.
That is a saving throw.
Saving throw.
At normal.
10.
Damn.
The name Red Reaper sticks in your mind, but it feels like whatever it was connected to is no longer there.
I kind of squint a little bit whenever I hear that name. Weird. But
Oh.
I'm tired.
Yes, it has been a long day. Let me get everyone cleaned up, and we will call it. Thank you again.
Mhm.
And he exits the portal room. He passes out super magical awesome soap that removes all of the dye from your body from his set of dyes if you want it to. Or you can keep
Hey.
whatever designs that you want.
Not get this shit off of me.
Reuben and or Shalix, feel free to protest if Poyo removes his stuff.
Secret.
I worked so hard.
I mean, I'll only remove the ones that are like, if it's like under my shirt. Well, not shirt, but like my jacket.
Yeah.
I'll remove the ones that is like on my face.
I've
and
been
shit.
sure to paint some of it, so,
I have
No,
no
I
idea what you just said. You are like, you're speaking through a tin can and a wire.
Sorry. Yeah, no protest.
Gotcha.
Oh, let me rephrase that now. I'm only gonna watch the stuff that I think I don't want to remember that Ruben put on me.
Fair
I'm
enough.
not
Fair
gonna
enough.
elaborate what I will erase.
Well, interesting to know that Poyo now has some new tattoos.
That are probably very washable though.
Not super washable. They'll last for probably.
Did Ruben use permanent marker on me?
Yes, this is the same kind of. This is the same kind of permanent dye that was used to dye Jin when he hit the traps. So this is the soap that can remove it.
I'll
Hey.
keep... Here, I'll keep my soap just in case you want to remove it.
Yeah, in case I just change my mind, or we just go to like a border or something and it's not allowed or something.
Yeah.
And all the tattoos are like offensive for some reason.
But yeah, you guys can go. I'll go ahead and mark a long rest. Those of you who expended abilities today. And when we return, we will step through the portal next week. On the dicey situation.
Holy shit, Jin! What? Oh my god, that arm is so cool.
Arm.
And that's our little role play. For Poyo reacting to the arm.
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you guys so much for watching. Leave a like down below,
level
comment, subscribe. No level ups. No.
What?
Depending on if we get through everything that I have planned for next week, your next level will be at the end of next week's session, if we get through everything. So it's either 1 week's worth or 2 weeks worth before you get your next level.
You guys ready for level
Yay.
9?
Number 9.
I'm ready for level 6 sorcerer.
Yeah, until then, yeehaw, and may the peas and carrots be in your favor.